Don't need no credit card to ride this train. Don't need no credit card. Hello. How are we? Hear me loud and clear. Good. So you're listening to No Credit Card by Neil C. Cioriga. I mean, yeah, I mean that's how. I mean, to be fair, that's just how Lucid streams normally go. Is they tend to be a little bit chaotic. That's just how it works. Hello, how is everybody? Everyone doing alright? Everyone doing good? I hope so. Nice to see you. My parasocial battery is running low. I greatly apologize. No, yeah, I have a couple things I want to try before I get going here. Let me. Ooh, hello. There we go. Hello. Here I am. Here I am. So, some of y'all may or may not know. Mic kind of off? No, my mic is good. Mic's pretty good, I think. Do I sound okay? Or do I sound like shit? Either way. Some of y'all may or may not know, but I was in Hungary on vacation, and a buddy of mine took me around town, and we picked up a lot of fun treats, a lot of fun treats, and I brought quite a few of them home with me. We tried a lot of things while I was there, but I took a few things home, and I promised my friend that I would try the confections that I have not consumed yet on stream. we did try things like that shitty Twix drink. My god, that Twix drink was truly disgusting. My god, it was honestly one of the worst things I've ever put in my body. Truly foul. See, one of these. So this is basically Slop Diaries. Another live rendition of Slop Diaries for everybody. But I got a couple of treats here. Let me adjust my. There we go. So the first thing we got here, we have Giotto. These are effectively like hazelnut cream balls with nuts. These are like a fancier treat. So someone's saying those are not good. Pronounced Jodo. There we go. Like this guy says those are not good. Okay, well, we're gonna give it a shot. Gonna give it a go. Balls with, I mean, yeah, these are balls with nuts. I mean, they look okay. They don't seem offensive, do they? At least I don't think they seem offensive. They smell pretty good. I mean, if you like hazelnut and if you like nuts, then this is probably gonna be the treat for you. So I'm just gonna go for it. I mean, yeah, it tastes like what I expect. It tastes like hazelnut cream with nuts. That is exactly as advertised. It's pretty good. Not bad. Like, I wouldn't say I would really go out of my way to go and get these again, but I'm not offended by them. If you like hazelnut and you like nuts, then you'll definitely enjoy these. They're okay. Like, they remind me of the Ferrero Rocher candies, except a lot more mild tasting and not nearly as sweet, because again, everything from other countries is not nearly as sweet as what we get here in America. So I give this like a play Deadlock. No, I'm not gonna play it on stream because you're not supposed to, and I'd rather remain in the good graces so I can really observe things as they unfold and not get booted out. But these are okay. I'd say these are like a 6. I'd say like a 6 out of 10. They're slightly above mid. And then the other thing that I'm slightly more excited for is this. So we don't have Milka in America, or at least where we do, it's just very rare. Like you have to go to international stores in order to buy it. But Milka is very common in other parts of the world, just not in America. And they have a collaboration with Toots, I think is how you pronounce that, crackers. They're like a savory cracker that I did try on stream with my friend when I was in Hungary. But they have Toots cracker chocolates, and apparently these are interesting. So we'll give this a go. No, I tried some Milka. I've tried some Milka, and it's pretty good. It's like your kind of average run-of-the-mill, pretty sweet milk chocolate. You know, it's not like super strong cocoa flavor. It's not bad. I mean, compared to like shitty American, I cannot open this. I mean, compared to like shitty American chocolate, it is so much better. But it's alright. Let's see how this is going. Let's see how this tastes. Oh, that's actually cute. It's literally like little mini crackers. Okay, that's pretty adorable. There we go. Pretty adorable. We'll give this a taste. Smells like Milka, and except it has crackers in it. I mean, it's just milk chocolate with like some crunchy texture. Like you don't even taste the cracker really. It's good. Like it's good. I'm gonna go in for another because it's good enough to make me want to. That's pretty good. Like I had other Milka flavors. I had other Milka flavors that were way better than this. But compared to, like, the shit we have here in America, my god. This is still like an 8 out of 10 compared to what we have. It's still really good. But I've had better. I think it's not really salty. I wish it was saltier, but it's not. Bit of a shame, really. It's not bad. Anyways, we need to be doing Team Fortress because I need footage for this video that I'm working on. So I'm going to be doing that today. Before that, we need to do the proper precautions. Voice enable 0, seal underscore disable. Was it spray disable 1? And now we can properly join with the condoms on and stream the game. What do you mean I can't join my own fucking server? Hold on, I have to ping Aaron to boot someone out. How do I not have special permissions to get into my own server regardless? That's hilarious. I can't even get my own fucking game. Oh god, so I have to literally just keep trying until I get in. Apparently. Because people like retry spamming to get in the server. People are asking why my previous VOD is private. It's private because, one, I was sick and I felt terrible. And as a result of that, I said a lot of spicy things that could have been articulated a lot better. And as a result, I decided to get rid of it. For fear of causing more unnecessary drama that I really don't have the energy or mental capacity to deal with in the midst of real-life responsibilities. So I opted to remove it. And no, there is no second. That is really the main reason why I decided to get rid of it. So there you go. But if you did want to see the play button, because I did show it last time, I will show you the play button again, because it was requested. Anything to say about fixed TF2? Man, I've already said everything that needs to be said on like 6 other streams. I've already said everything. But there's the play button. I'm not gonna take it out of the plastic until I properly have a place to hang it up. But thanks, guys. This is all thanks to you. You're the people who watch my videos. You're the ones that like them and share them around. So I really do appreciate it. And yeah, cool. Thank you for the play button. Anywho, Yeah, I've really said everything that needs to be said about Save TF2. I have a video on it that I'm gonna put out either tomorrow or Wednesday. It really just depends on what kind of progress I make on getting enough footage to actually finish the video. But we'll see. That is the plan. Is I have a video being worked on. What's my opinion on the hero shooter that Valve is apparently making? It's garbage. It's bad. It is really not good. That I don't understand why they decided to make that game. It just looks bad, it plays bad, it is not for me, and it really only seems to be appealing to fans of MOBAs because, as someone eloquently put it the other day on Lucid's stream, it is 80% a MOBA and 20% kind of a shooter, and it has, like, some interesting gimmicks to it. And I think it was Space Guy very eloquently said the problem with it. The problem with making a MOBA a first-person shooter is that sightlines are really important and a really big deal. And for a MOBA anyway, but then when you throw in hit-scan first-person shooter elements into it, guess what? It's bad, and it makes people angry, and it's really hard to push into maps and do things and get things done. So yeah, shocker that it ends up being just raw AIDS. So, you know, bad. Here, come down. And also, just there's no soul to it. Like it's garbage, no soul, poopy, non-creative looking characters, no cohesive visual design. It's an absolute visual clusterfuck when you're looking at the gameplay. It just does not look good, unless there's some extreme paradigm shift with how the direction with the direction the game is going in. I really cannot see it being a success out of the gate. So, time will tell. I could be wrong, but right now, things look bad. Yeah, the UI is ugly because it's like playing off of what other games do in their UIs. Yay, good. Scrum diddlyumptious. Oh, that's a heavy. Ooh. Man, Sentry knockback is AIDS. Here. Your spy, go sap it. Oh, we win. Cool. I am very excited about Metroid Prime 4. Oh my god, you have no idea. I am extremely excited. I hope they don't fuck it up. I pray to God they don't fuck it up. It looks good, assuming that was a gameplay trailer. It looks really good, but I really hope they don't drop the ball. How much of a mast for Prime 4? We're like at half chub right now. We're at half chub. You know, it got me going a little bit, but I won't be fully convinced until I really see that they have succeeded. Although we just have to see. Have I played Garden Warfare? No, I don't enjoy Plants vs. Zombies, sorry. Oh my god, why is my phone having... Man, can they please make a phone that is big enough for my fucking hands? That would be wonderful. Can't even text without hitting 5 fucking keys. Oh, that's an Uber. They're gonna come in from behind us. I already know. Use a tablet. I probably should at this stage, given just how AIDS it can be. Not fat, like, I just have big hands, dude. Like, and I fat finger 5 keys at once when I'm trying to fucking hit the key. Ugh. Pardon me. I'm still like, you know when you get sick? You get sick with the crud, and it just stays in your system and will not go away. Everything about me is fine. I just have snot still. That is the last thing to go away, and it is fucking infuriating. Someone's using the scorch shot. I'll take that. I'm trying. Can you play casual? Oh, you're so funny, aren't you? Oh, you're such a fucking hoot. You're quite the guy. Oh, just so funny. Play casual, he says. Favorite Azumanga girl is Sakaki. Easy. No contest. There's no competition. Fuck! I'm so tired of the snot! What's your opinion on them not delivering the petition until after the summer update? Frankly, I think it's stupid. I'm finally... I don't know if that's still their plan. They're kind of being vague about it. They don't really know what they're doing. So, finally, I've been allowed to join a Discord with Wheezy and Shork and The What Show, and I've been talking with them a little bit about all of this, and they're going to deliver it, they're going to print it out, but right now it seems like they're not going to do so until after the summer update, or... it seems like they're wanting to do it closer to the summer update. I told them that's probably not a good idea to wait until after. In fact, I think it's a terrible idea. What they should do is deliver it before, and push for something that resembles a financial boycott, and hopefully it'll have a much bigger impact. But I really don't think they know what they're doing. And I don't really think they knew what they were doing the entire time. That's really what I'm getting from all of this. So I have a video coming out about this in a couple of days that better articulates my primary concerns and issues with what's been going on. And of course, I already know what's going to happen. You're going to have people that are like getting like, Zesty hates the movement. Zesty wants TF2 to die. You know, that's already going to be the inevitable reaction, right? Because why wouldn't it be that way? Oh, those are crits. No, sir. Oh, God. Too much spam, too much spam! Thought the petition would have been sent out 1 to 2 weeks ago. I don't know. They didn't really have a plan. Like, this is what happened. I say this in my video when I release it, but all they did... So really, there's 3 people spearheading this. It was Wheezy, Shork, and The What Show. And they had other friends and YouTubers kind of on board helping them, like, make their website and do all of the other stuff, right? But beyond that, they really didn't have a coherent plan. And all they did was try to copy what World of Warcraft fans did 1 for 1 by, you know, having the petition and making a big stink on social media. That was their primary angle with all of this. And not to say that's a bad thing, but they completely omitted the only thing that finally made Blizzard that finally forced Blizzard's hand, which was a financial boycott. The only reason why Blizzard gave World of Warcraft fans what they wanted is because they stopped subscribing to the fucking game and hurt their bottom line. But for some reason, that was off the table right when Fix TF2 started being pushed. Because Wheezy personally thought it was a bad idea, therefore it wasn't put in all of the videos being coordinated by these guys. Like, and that should have been pushed from day 1. But they said no. And shocker, that's what happens when you relegate yourself into a small Discord echo chamber with your friends and don't listen to other people's ideas. Like, it's like they weren't sabotaging it intentionally or something. They just fucked up by not having other people around and on board to talk to. And so, as a result, we get this very weak and poorly planned attempt at a movement again, and it's already petered out. Because what's needed is not this flash-in-the-pan social media movement. It needs to be a constant, slow burn push to get people to stop giving Valve money through their fucking games. Because this isn't just a TF2 problem, it's an everything problem. All of Valve games are suffering from this. And that's the angle that should have been taken from day one. Valve has clearly shown that they cannot maintain or support any live service title. TF2, Counter-Strike, and now they have Deadlock coming out. Lord knows that's already going to be a clusterfuck, and there's already cheat clients for fucking Deadlock. If you can believe that, there's already fucking cheat clients for Deadlock. And what should have been pushed from the get-go was stop giving Valve money through all of their games. And hopefully, that will send a large enough ripple effect through all of their markets, not just TF2, because TF2 is too small enough for them to give a fuck, otherwise they would have done something already. But if you send enough shockwaves through all of their games, which, you know, cumulatively add up to billions of dollars a year, then maybe they would step in and finally do something. But because they didn't push a financial boycott, nothing's gonna fucking happen! Anyway, I more elegantly go through those grievances in my script, and I've already conveyed most of this to the Wheezy and Shork and the What Show, right? And it could have been handled better. It could have been handled a lot better if they took it from a different angle instead of just like, yeah, get angry on social media, which Valve can just ignore as they always do because Valve weathers infinitely worse PR storms all the fucking time. Because it's not gonna do anything. Oh god, go away. Oh god, I'm scared and alone. Actually, I'm gonna keep that last couple of minutes because that was some action. Can you put Subway servers along your gameplay? It's kind of boring. So, general question, are people's attention spans that bad? Yeah, this isn't even a hindsight I told you so thing. It's literally you told them the same shit on stream the week before they started it. Yes. Yes. Not just me, but me and Richter Overtime were telling them this to their faces that you need to come at this from the financial boycott angle, otherwise nothing is going to happen. Valve is just going to ignore everything being done and said on social media. Because this is where the social media comes in. The social media comes in by getting all of their already established customers aware of what's going on, which, if anyone cares about TF2, they already are. And Valve's continued negligence and all of their anti-consumer behaviors should just organically fuel people to not give them their fucking money. Instead, we get this inorganic, manufactured social media push coordinated by a handful of YouTubers behind a hashtag. And that's just going to be another big flash-in-the-pan thing that's going to peter out. Because the lasting actions that make Valve listen, which is depriving them of dollars because money is the only thing they listen to, that was just off the table. No. Soda. Do you play emulators on your phone? No, I don't. Why don't big TF2 YouTubers do an in-person protest at Valve offices? Thing is, Valve can also just ignore that. Because people being angry at Valve's doorstep, I mean, yeah, it makes Valve look bad if they just continue to do nothing, but ultimately, they can just ignore that. We already had the guy dressed up as the Scout show up at Valve's offices, and what did Valve do? They just fucking ignored him. Just like they're going to do when a handful of YouTubers with a camera and a stack of printer paper show up, they're just going to get ignored. Or by some sheer luck, someone's gonna get sent outside and like shake some hands, but then they're just gonna be told to fuck off by security, and that stack of printer paper is gonna go right in the trash can. Because they're not doing what Valve listens to, which is depriving them of the dollar. Holla holla get dollar. And the social media stink should be supporting and encouraging people to make, and of course making a bigger noise, so people stop spending the money. It is really that simple. It doesn't need to be this big social media movement. We don't need a fucking hashtag. It should just be true organic disdain for Valve that makes people stop giving them money. Just don't buy fucking keys. It's not that hard. So then have we failed? And if so, when will we do another move? The thing is, it shouldn't be a movement. It should just be a constant, fuck you, Valve. Stop giving them money. And if enough people do that, eventually they'll do something. It's always a waiting game. The whole concept of, oh, we succeeded, or oh, we failed, is even out there and on the table because this is a social media movement. And the way social media works is by rewarding instant gratification. And there will be no instant gratification when it comes to Valve doing anything for TF2. Because a fix for bots and all of that shit takes time. There's not some magical switch that Valve is going to flip and then suddenly bots are gone. This is something that takes a long time to work on. So of course it's going to be like, oh, we failed if we're not given something immediately, like a tweet or an acknowledgement. And Valve's not going to give us an acknowledgement because they fucked up last time, because if you give an acknowledgement, that means they're committing to something that they've not performed yet. So really, it should just be a constant, steady boycott, I guess. It really is just as simple as not giving Valve your money. That's all it amounts. That's truly all it amounts to. Do you truly believe they will do something if we boycott it? If it's just TF2 alone, no, they will not do anything. The angle that should be taken is that it's a Valve problem and not a TF2 problem, because this is happening with all of their games. Counter-Strike's full of cheaters, and instead of addressing the biggest problems with that game, they're just gonna get fucking keychains. They're going through the exact same shit TF2 did, where Valve's gonna keep dangling a set of shiny keys in their faces to hopefully placate them in the moment, but the longer they put off addressing the biggest problems with that game, they're gonna get more and more pissed off. So until a bigger gaming sphere like Counter-Strike or Dota starts screaming down Valve's throat, they're not gonna do anything. And that in tandem with what's been going on with TF2, and the fact they're pushing out Deadlock, another live service title, when they can't maintain their other ones, should be sowing enough instability in all of their markets that all Valve fans of their games should just realize that they don't deserve our fucking dollars. Then that hurts their bottom line, and then they'll do something with their other games. Valve knows this. They know Deadlock is in jeopardy because of what's going on with their other games, but it's not a big enough problem yet because it's mostly just TF2 fans. It needs to be all of their games. And what can you do? Stop buying keys. Are you gonna get the whales to stop doing it? Probably not. Are you gonna get Counter-Strike and Dota whales to stop spending keys? Probably fucking not. Not until it gets so bad that they have no choice but to stop doing it and make Valve listen. But right now, they're still perfectly content with how the game's being handled, and they keep opening tens of thousands of dollars worth of cases. Shork in the What Show tweeted many times the last couple days they're delivering it after the summer update because the 2 to 4 weeks shouldn't be enough for the dev team. Thing is, they also have the wrong mindset that 2 to 4 weeks is magically going to be enough time to solve the bot problem. No, it's going to take months, maybe even years before they actually do something. But Valve's not going to say anything. The angle with the petition should be that it should be delivered to Valve, and when they inevitably push out the summer update without saying anything, that should piss off enough people into stop giving them fucking money, and that would heavily fuel a boycott. You not spam my chat, you fucking child. God. Don't think Deadlock provides enough of the non-existent threat to Valve's other games in comparison to TF2. Thing is, Valve is building up that game to be their next big online live service title. If that ships and it's dead on arrival, then, you know, that's gonna make them look bad. Alright, I am now playing Pyro because my team cannot spy check. The thing of reinstalling TF2 on a window is it's somewhat playable. If you play on community servers, yes. If you try to play normal vanilla Valve servers, no. Good fucking luck. It is largely unplayable. Oh my god. Yeah, Artifact was another example of another game just being dead on arrival. Teach us some soldier tips. Shoot the ground. Shoot the ground and jump every time you shoot, and you will be the best soldier player. That's all you need to do. Here, we're just doing this now. This is all we need to do. Let me squeeze through here. Can you recommend some regularly populated vanilla servers? Mine. Keep filling up my server and make it regularly populated. Aside from that, not really many I can think of off the top of my head that are regularly populated. Like, in terms of just, like, strictly pure vanilla, there's not that many. Oh, party pooper. Can you change from Atlanta to Chicago? No, because Chicago servers have worse DDoS protection. It's specifically placed in Atlanta so it can handle DDoS attacks better. No, yeah, I saw that they're trying to bring back some form of pseudo quick play. I mean, sure, it's interesting. I don't know how well it works or if it is working. It's cool. I think it's a neat idea. Is it gonna work? I don't know. Go away. What server is this? This is mine. This is my TF2 server. I run my own. It don't work. I use it. We need real quick play. Why does your server keep playing Steel? I don't know. It's a good map. You don't like Steel? I don't know why I'm using the Man Melter. Will I open an EU server? If I'm shown that my North America server will be continuously populated, and it's worth having a European server that will also be populated, then yes. Until then, no. It is not worth the money. Unfortunately, I don't have the social muscle like Uncle Dane to keep a server base populated, so... Until then... there will only be this server. Open a New Zealand server. Do people even play TF2 in New Zealand? Like all three people? All three New Zealand TF2 fans. You will play Steel and you will be... I mean, dude, Steel's a fun map. Like, I'm sorry we're not running Badwater Upward Dust Bowl for the upteenth time. Listen, I know Uncle Topia has conditioned you into only playing those maps. I get it. But it's okay. Other maps exist. You can play, you can have fun playing the other maps. Matchmaking was a goddamn travesty in forcing people to only play the same 5 goddamn maps over and over again. Quick play forced people to play other maps and experience new ways to enjoy this game. But now that people are allowed to do the same things over and over again ad nauseum, they only want to play the same 3 things. So what do? The only thing we can do is stop giving Valve the money. And be very public about it. And hopefully that gets more people on board outside of the TF2 sphere and forces Valve's hand to eventually do something. That's really all we can do. There is nothing else we can do. Try to sow enough instability in all of Valve's marketplaces, at least with their games, and maybe they'll do something. But also, unfortunately, given that Valve just earns billions from their infinite money printer, even that might not be enough. I don't know. Would I recommend any other games in reference, like, I don't know, there's a lot of games I could say, but in terms of, like, do you want, like, a shooter? Do you want a puzzle game? Do you want, what do you want? Because if you're talking about, like, some kind of magical alternative for TF2, there isn't one. Oop, I don't know why I did that. Oh, why'd I do that? Can you tell I've not played TF2 in a month? No, I've not played Titanfall. Well, you want to try Doomsday for the first time in your server, but it's not in the rotation? I gotta put Doomsday in. I didn't realize it's not there. Why is Doomsday not in my rotation? I have to tell Aaron to put that in. I will add Doomsday. Oh my god, you can really tell I've not played this fucking game in a month. Oh my god. Oh. Yes, Pipeline's on here. Please play Cactus Canyon, maybe later. No, Whatville will not be added. We will not add garbage maps. Whatville being an absolute fucking tragedy. If you want Whatville, go play on Shonik's 100-player server and enjoy that hot fucking mess. I will not put it on my server. Because I actually care about the game. What maps have I been eyeing on the workshop? None, really. Listen, I've been gone and out of town for like a month. I've only been back for about a week, and 5 of the 7 days I've spent sick. Does Shonik not care? No, I was making a joke. Just a joke, relax. Not saying Shonik doesn't care about the game, just a fucking joke. Have to like I have to, oh my god, I hate that I have to make something painfully obvious and say it out loud. Otherwise people are like, I said Shonik doesn't care about the game! No, I will not put Arena. I need to remove this map off the rotation, actually. I hate this map. This map sucks. This is the map where you walk out of spawn and die constantly. What's wrong with Camper? Poorly optimized, a lot of really shitty chokes and sightlines. It's just, there's a couple of decent areas around the map, but it's pretty fucking bad. Is Harp in server rotation? Absolutely. Harp is a gem. Harp is beautiful. Yeah, it is kind of a worse version of Upward, isn't it? It is a worse version of Upward. I changed my mind. Now that I've played on this map more, I fucking hate this map. I am allowed to change my mind. Shark Bay's okay. As far as King of the Hill maps go, it's probably one of the better ones. It's not just a big open bowl that prevents you from moving anywhere if you have one sniper on the map looking at you lakeside and nucleus. Crasher's the Giants one, yeah. What was the weird giant robots one they added for Christmas of all things? What was that one called? I can't remember. Someone refresh my memory on what that one was called. Carrier. Yeah, Carrier was hot garbage. My god. So far, it seems like there's not going to be any maps for the summer update. There have been no emails that have gone out confirming that maps have been selected. And if the update's going to be coming out sometime within the next 2 weeks, which it likely is, then mappers would have received emails, and there have been none. So it seems like, right now, Valve's not going to put any maps in the game for the summer update, and honestly, I think that's a good thing. We really don't need more of them. Maps are actually the last thing this game fucking needs. Frankly, we don't need any new content. We need, you know, a functioning anti-cheat. But for people that still care about getting hats and unusual effects and maps and what have you, it seems like we're not getting any maps. At least not yet. That could change. It could change. But thus far, signs point towards no. The fuck was this guy doing? Medic. Thank you. Ooh, okay, we're doing all right. No, I don't want to quit the game. No, please, Shadowplay, let me hit Alt F10 without my game wanting to quit. Mic is peaking, but I don't know what's wrong with my mic. My mic is, I don't know what it is. I have to figure out something to make my mic not shit, and I don't know what it is. I really need to talk to, like, a sound guy that makes my microphone not sound terrible in every fucking environment. I don't know what to do. I've manhandled settings on OBS in every way, shape, and form, and it is horrible. And I also know nothing about setting up audio in any way, shape, or form, so unfortunately, not sure what I can do. Oh god, well. Help me, team! No, all I have is a USB mic. I need to... That's something I'm gonna invest in very soon. I'm gonna invest in a better camera, and I'm gonna invest in a better audio setup. Because as I continue to grow, I need to figure out how to not produce shitty videos and make me... and not sound bad when I stream. And also not look like I'm running a I am running a 720p camera, so that's not helping either. Trying to join the game, but it's invalid server ID. I think that's because the server is being filled up constantly because people are like retry spamming really hard to get in. So just keep trying. Eventually, you may get in if there is a slot available. But thus far, yeah, there's really nothing I could do about it. I'm sorry. What the fuck? You're just gonna have to be patient. Why are the leaders of fixed TF2 so not willing to communicate about what to do and stuff? Because they really don't know what they're doing. And that's just the honest truth. Like, after talking with them and, in like a little Discord, it's funny, they had to put me into a separate Discord with just Wheezy and Shork and The What Show, because they did not want to put me in the other Discord with all the other YouTubers because, they were too afraid of the drama it might cause. God forbid I exist in the same space as other people and therefore you're not allowed to have a civil discussion. So I had to be put into a separate containment chamber in order to even communicate directly with these guys about what's going on. But these guys, they honestly have no idea what they're doing. They've just been loosely kind of going along. I was told to my face by The What Show that they had been discussing this for 6 months. This does not feel like since 6 months of discussion and planning. This feels like, I mean, they could have mentioned it 6 months ago, but this really feels about 2 weeks of planning and discussion, and beyond that, it's just not put together at all. It really is just unfortunate that This is what happens when you isolate yourself into an insulated group of friends and don't listen to opinions from other people. I'm not saying that, like, oh, they should have listened to me. No, but they could have opened it up for more people to come in and share ideas instead of feeding off of each other's own confirmation bias and then pushing out what they did. Maybe they could have done something more effective. Maybe they could have said the right thing, which is, hey, maybe you should stop spending money on Valve's games and paint it as a Valve problem and not just a TF2 problem from the start, instead of having to be convinced after the fact by both me and other people like Richter Overtime. So, just really unfortunate. Really unfortunate that, like, the only way things seem to be able to get done is if you have a YouTuber tell people to do something. Like, it's a shame that it's not an organic growth and setup of these things. It really, at this stage, it should be, like, organic. It's insane to me that people are still willing to give Valve money and willing to dump money into this fucking game, despite the game being fucking unplayable. It's wild how many people still buy keys and open cases when they can't join a Valve server and play the goddamn game. It blows my mind. No, most of my streams stay public. I only private the ones that I deem unfit to leave out in the public because I say something or do something that is gonna land me in hot water that I don't want to deal with. Can I suggest you anime? As a hard derail to another topic, I can recommend you. I can recommend you something that you shouldn't watch. I tried watching Love Hina. It sucks because it was an interesting premise, but it kind of just wasn't good. It dropped the ball really hard, really fast, and... Hi, engineer. Love Hina is what it's called. Love Hina. Think I'm just gonna give up then? No use in trying when it seems like we'll fail? Again, you're looking at this from the optics of you need the instant gratification of Valve flipping some magical switch. All you need to do is do the consumer thing. Stop giving them your fucking money. That is the easiest, simplest thing people can do, and the only thing that Valve is going to listen to. And if enough people do it across all their games and not just TF2, then they might do something. Stop consuming. Stop buying fucking keys. That's all you have to do. Seriously. Well, other end is dead. Yes, the bottom line is all that matters. And I'm so tired of people like saying, "Oh no, it's not gonna work. Financial boycott is stupid." Just like that's what always works. That's what ultimately gets these fucking game companies to listen, because they don't give a fuck about you. They don't care about looking bad. If you're still giving them your money, they have no reason to change what they're doing. They will do everything they can to keep squeezing dollars out of you. They will do everything they can to be as anti-consumer as possible, so long as it means they're going to be turning a profit. So stop giving them your goddamn money. I think SoyTubers is the biggest reason grifters have their hands so deep in TF2, the last bastion of old internet gaming, people who don't have any real credit but a semblance due to an audience. Maybe? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how to comment on that. They're not intentionally grifting. I think they feel like they're doing the right thing, but I feel like they're going at it from the angle of... Instead of doing the organic thing, they feel like this needs to be a scripted YouTube video, if that makes sense. Like, it needs to be this scripted act that they can micromanage and control and have it be exactingly performed in a way that they see is going to have the best result, when that's not going to work and not going to change anything. Well, of course, and yeah, and that of course makes it ultimately feel fake and forced, because it is inorganic. It should come from just the simple facts that Valve is engaging in anti-consumer practices. Stop giving them money. Yeah, I'm willing to play Cactus Canyon now. Thing is, here's the thing, right? Like, them excluding me doesn't, like, automatically make this a grift. They exclude me for two reasons. One, they're concerned with their own optics, of course, and I understand that. They can't be seen associating with the racist, bigot, transphobe, vegan hater, wife abuser, lolicon, whatever the fuck they call me now, right? I get that. It's their own optics. They have to remain in the good graces of their audience, and they do that because they fear that whatever movement or something they plan or schedule is going to get derailed by having my name attached to it, which is simply not true. You're only going to get an angry vocal minority on Twitter screeching that I exist, but they're going to fucking do that anyways. Why did Harvest win? What is wrong with you? We should be on Cactus Canyon right now. I'm gonna manually force it to Cactus Canyon after we play on Harvest. What's a stupid combination of items? Probably a black box and reserve shooter. I'm just gonna try that. Your loadout is fucking hideous. My god. Feel ashamed. Everything about this makes me scream and cry. Oh god. New unusual effects, shitty new skins, garbage rainbow pyroland taunt effect. Want to rip my eyes out. No, and I hate this because, like, I can't criticize the movement or whatever. Like, I can't criticize it. I can't point out that they've insulated themselves inside of their own friend groups without people, like, running the assumption, oh, Jesse just wants to be in charge. He's the one that wants to run it, etc., etc. But that's not my intention at all. I'm just pointing out that if it was open to other ideas other than their own echo chamber, then maybe the idea could have been drilled into their head sooner that maybe a financial boycott was the right thing to do. Oh yeah, I did sign these items. Ugly. I will sign your items, but that does not mean I can't call them ugly. If you want me to, like, autograph, like, I don't know, a raccoon hide or something, then I'll do it. It means it's not gonna be weird. I love getting pinpricked by a scorch shot and getting full afterburn. Thing is, they will talk with me on a stream that is not my own, that is being moderated by another party, where they have the majority voice. Were it a one-on-one engagement, were it a one-on-one engagement where it was just me and them in a room, live, they would definitely disagree. Like, they would not have me on their channels, for instance. No, yeah, I agree. People are not going to stop buying keys. That people will carry on as usual. It makes no difference. Because whales exist. And I think most normal people understand that you have to stop spending money on the game in order for Valve to listen, but normal people is not where the majority of the money comes from. The majority comes from gambling addicted whales. And no, we shouldn't give up. It really is, again, just as simple as not spending money on the goddamn game. That's all you need to do. And then pray that it encourages more people to stop spending money on the game. It is truly that simple. What's your opinion on bringing in other communities to help the movement? It's... Sure, yes, if you want Valve to listen, you're gonna have to get Counter-Strike players on board and make them understand that their game is also equally as fucked. But because they're having new sets of keys dangled in their faces in the form of keychains and skins, and the game is still mostly playable, most of them are not gonna get on board. Because a lot of the biggest figures in the Counter-Strike scene make their livelihoods by engaging with the gambling features. And they're not gonna stop doing that because TF2 is suffering. Their game has to start suffering more in order for them to do anything, and frankly, that's not gonna happen for a while. That's why this is a waiting game. It has to get really bad for Counter-Strike fans in order for them to do something. Like, we got like a little glimpse of it. We got a glimpse of it some months ago when you had all of the YouTubers suddenly come out saying, "Oh yeah, we're done playing the game, right? We're done playing the game because Prime matchmaking is unplayable." But they're not going to say we're done spending money on the game because that's where they earn their livelihoods from. So, the seeds are being sown in Counter-Strike fans. The seeds are being sown, but it's not bad enough yet for them to do the same things we are. Yeah, I saw the whole stupid, yeah, let's draw porn of the bot hosters' characters. Like, yeah, let's just dump a bunch of attention and free fan art on these guys. That's totally the right thing to do. That's totally gonna really make them... You're just giving them what they want. Like, I know Reddit is full of retards. I know they are sub-IQ, moron Neanderthals that are likely mouth breathers and have no internal dialogue. But that is a new level of sheer stupidity that I've seen come out of Reddit. My God. It is honestly shocking that they fucking decided that was a good idea. How moronic do you have to be? Fucking phenomenal. Yeah, it's Reddit doing what it does best. You think it can't get any worse? And then it does! It's wild. You think they can't do something even more stupid? And then they do! It's truly something. What is an internal monologue? So it's the little voice in your head, you know, like everyone has, not everyone, but most people have the little voice in their head, you know, they talk to themselves in their head, right? They're able to visualize things and conceptualize things and think to themselves before they speak or act. Most normal people have that voice. But apparently, from what I've heard and what I've seen, there was like a study done in some capacity I don't know how they gauge this. I don't know if they did interviews. I don't know if they did a poll. But apparently, some non-insignificant proportion of the human population does not have internal dialogue. Like, the little voice isn't in their head. They can't visualize or conceptualize things. And so you have a subsection of the human population that acts and exists solely responding off of external stimuli and instinctive reactions. They feel hunger, they get food. They see light, they look at it, right? Apparently, there's a non-significant portion of the human population that lives this way. And Reddit proves it. It proves that these people are real. If you don't have internal monologue of both spoken and visual, you're probably an NPC unironically. Well, that's kind of, you know, whole NPC joke, right? People who just can't think for themselves, or they just don't think, right? If you didn't eat breakfast this morning, how would I feel? I did not have breakfast this morning. I usually don't eat breakfast. I usually just have coffee. I have coffee or a light snack in the morning. I don't have a big meal. Like, I do my exercise, I have some coffee, I might have a piece of toast, or, yeah. Why are people getting upset? Should I have not answered the question? What do you mean? What's the breakfast test? There's a breakfast test? What? Okay, explain this to me. What is the breakfast test? Is it bad that I sometimes, most of the time, don't eat breakfast? Like, why is this a problem? I'm curious. Gotta eat big to get big. I don't understand. Why is it bad that I don't eat breakfast? I have like a snack. I have like a small something to get my metabolism going. Dude, working in a prison did a test on some of the people in there. They genuinely could not understand hypotheticals. I mean, there you go. You have people in the population that can't conceptualize things. What do you mean American mindset? Like, I went, is it the American mindset that you should have a meal first thing in the morning? Or is it the American mindset that you don't have a meal first thing in the morning? What is it? The hypothetical asks the question, how do you feel if you didn't eat breakfast? Failing is saying you didn't eat breakfast or did, not answering the question. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, now I understand. Okay, to my credit, I'm only half paying attention to what's being said because, one, playing the game, two, having to manage a chat and respond to it. And so my attention's being yanked in different directions. If I sat down for like more than a millisecond and actually processed what was being shown to me on my screen, then I would have realized I need to be answering how I feel and not whether or not I had breakfast or not. Oh no, I read something too fast and misinterpreted it. God forbid. And so what does it mean? Okay, so I guarantee you, everyone sitting in this chair at the moment, if they read that, in this moment, not paying attention, you would have had the exact same fucking reaction. And of course you have people like, oh, I'm suddenly better than you because I understood something immediately in the moment. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, you do need to have something first thing in the morning to get your metabolism going, and that's what I do. Just a little something. Thing is, now you're biased because, oh, I would have gotten that answer on the test right. But now because you have that information after the fact, of course you're going to say you would. But in the moment, if you were given that same test, a lot of you would have fucked up too. Oh god, there's a heavy here. I don't know, just another weird, like, stream gotcha thing. I'm gonna die. How can I, a morbidly obese schizophrenic white boy, do not be cringe? Get in shape. Easy, just exercise a bit. If you just exercise and eat better, you'll feel better. People really do fail to understand that most of your ails, physical and mental, come from a bad diet and no exercise. So many people would feel a lot better, physically and mentally, if they just put good food in their bodies and exercised. Like, you can literally do nothing else. You can change nothing else about your habits and lifestyles, and if you just do those two things, you will be a lot better. Is good food good tasting food? Not all. Sometimes. Of course you can have healthy food that tastes good, but just because something tastes good doesn't mean that it's healthy for you. And what I mean by good food, I mean healthy food. Not fucking, you know, a candy bar. Worst map in TF2 of all time? Whatville. Because Whatville set the fucking standard for all of the shitty Christmas maps that came after. You will literally feel better every time after you've exercised significantly. Thing is, you can't outrun a bad diet. If you still eat like shit, just exercising will help a little bit, but you're still gonna feel like crap. Because if you just eat nothing but sugar and processed food and fast food, you're still gonna feel like shit, even if you go to the gym every day. It's not gonna help you entirely. It's a step in the right direction, but you really gotta have a healthier diet first. It's like 80% diet. Should we do a breakfast tier list? Like a breakfast food tier list? What do you guys have for breakfast, by the way? What is y'all's go-to first meal of the day? For me, I consider breakfast just the first meal of the day. Like, to me, the timing of it doesn't really matter. Milk, toast, yogurt, eggs, breakfast burrito, Pop-Tarts. Oh, we found the weak link. I'm sorry, my friend. Eggs or leftovers, frozen waffle, oatmeal and eggs, black coffee and a cigarette. There you go. True champion of our age. Eggs. I'm slightly overweight, but I exercise for an hour and get that brief mental high. You'd be feeling a lot better if you ate better, man. You're doing the right thing by doing the exercise, but it's 80% diet. It really is. Trust me. Trust me, because I've been there. I've been through that song and dance of being fat and miserable, and when I started eating right, started feeling better, made me exercise more, and then it just snowballed into me leading a much healthier lifestyle. All you need to do is cut soda, you don't even need to exercise, and you'll feel magnitudes better. Yes, that's what I did, because I would drink soda all the time. I am so tired of this goddamn spy. Here's your stream reaction. You may now clip it and post it to Twitter. You made Zesty Jesus, the YouTuber, angry. I now have to play Pyro. Where is he? This is all I'm doing now. I will do this until I catch him. I literally do not care. I'm doing nothing else. What's the mod I use for Fempyro? Several. I have several that I use. I need to be reminded to actually post a list of the mods I use, because people ask me all the time what I use. And if I just do like a fucking TXT sheet of all the shit that I use, then it will end. And people can use whatever I have. I am contributing. How would I improve on the community server browser? Not much is needed. Aside from, I was having this discussion yesterday, aside from like map, just put a drop-down tab here that has all of the maps listed. So people don't have to type payload or what have you, right? Because most people coming into the server browser nowadays don't understand that they have to type the game mode type first and then an underscore and then the map name. Just have a drop-down here with all the maps. Beyond that, change nothing else. The server browser is fine. You literally need to do nothing else. See, and it's funny, because now he knows I'm doing this, and he wants to keep his Dom so badly that he is not gonna leave spawn. The story is old as TF2. Do I have any advice for map makers? I don't know. Pier is the most overrated map in TF2, and I can't stand it. The aesthetic is good, but the map itself is way too open. Plays shit for like 5 out of 9 classes. Yes! Thank you! Could not agree more. Fucking hate Pier. Pure, raw, sniper, and soldier, and engineer hell. It is not fun for anyone except those 3 classes. Fucking awful. Thank you. Could not agree more. Oh, I'm out of ammo. That's a problem. No, I'm not. Ooh, help. Thank you. I need ammo. Upward's best. Is upward best? Is it truly? Oh god, my fucking nose is running so much. What's your advice and guidelines on a keto diet? I know nothing about keto diets, so I am not the person to ask. All I can say, do your research, and if it seems right for you, go for it. Other than that, I don't know. I know it works for some people. Oh, there you are. Die. There, I got my revenge. I feel better now. Yeah, all I know about keto is that, you know, no carbs. Carbs, and the longer you don't have carbs, your body starts relying more on other things, and you lose weight. I agree with most of your points, I guess. Perhaps they should let you guide the fixed TF2 movement. I think we should get more stuff done quicker. Thing is, it's not quick, though. That's the problem. This is Valve we're talking about. Valve works slow. Valve thinks in years. They don't think in days or weeks. Valve thinks in years. And I need to reiterate again, I'm not saying that I'm the one qualified to lead anything. I think it needs to be reinforced that everyone's thoughts and ideas should be allowed to be brought into the table instead of relegating yourselves into echo chambers and circle jerking about one good idea and not listening to other things. Because what does that result in? That results in an incorrect angle and an incorrect approach to get something done. And that's just speaking generally, right? It's good to consult more than just your friends and other people about anything. Simple as. What the fuck is this guy wearing? He's like more fluorescent than usual. That was curious. What? Spoke like Biden? What? What does that mean? What does that mean? Was I not speaking fast enough for you? Was I not adding pauses? What is this guy's fucking shirt? Why is it untextured yellow? Oh no, I stutter. God forbid my brain move faster than my mouth. I'm sorry I don't speak like a text-to-speech audiobook. You want to play the melee game? As a mildly overweight black Hebrew Israelite, how can I be seen as more legitimate? Man, that is an internal struggle that I don't think I can help you with. That's on you, buddy. What type of training do I do? I'm assuming you mean exercise. I run, mostly. I run, I do basic calisthenics just to keep my core strength up, and that's basically it. I don't really have the time or energy to spend like 4 or 5 hours a day in the gym to build up the muscle mass because my body type requires a lot more food and a lot more time spent in a gym to get big. If I was like 6 inches shorter, it'd be a lot easier for me to put on muscle mass, but because I'm 6'7", I can't get like swole, right? I'm too tall and lanky to get really jacked. Unless I have like a trainer and I get on the sauce and I eat a fuckload of food and I'm constantly in the gym. I just don't have the time for that. Go away. Ah, crits. Powerlifting? Maybe. By sauce, I mean like steroids. If you're on the sauce, you're taking steroids. Good advice from map makers to focus on scaling. So many maps are either too big and open or too small and choky. Look at maps like AD Gorge, Gravel Pit, and Powerhouse for good references to copy. Yes. Maybe not Gravel Pit. Gravel Pit suffers from some open areas, but definitely Gorge and Powerhouse are good examples to use. Shit, I'm kind of hungry now. I've only had one meal today, and as a result, I am somewhat peckish. And I don't want to just eat chocolate. Yeah, Powerhouse is a fucking amazing map. Powerhouse is painfully underrated. What's my opinion on... I don't know what SML is. I need to make a rule, and this I'm not, like, attacking you, but I need to make, like, a rule in my chat that acronyms are not allowed. If you put an acronym in my chat, chances are I'm gonna have no idea what you're talking about. You have to spell it out for me. King of the Hill Powerhouse? Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, but I feel like it would, like, half the map would just go unused. I remember you bringing up that casual mode enabled bots to be as bad as they are now, and that reverting to quick play would solve a large part of the problem. Do I still believe that? Absolutely. Like, it's just a fact that reverting to quick play would immediately alleviate most, if not all, of the bots plaguing this game. Because as soon as the matchmaking system was rolled out, the groundwork was set for people to start exploiting it with bots. In ways that you just could not do it with quick play. This isn't to say that quick play did not have its flaws. It did. But it is an infinitely better system than the awful matchmaking system we have now. And anyone who's been playing the game since before 2016 inherently understands that. And unfortunately, most people talking about the game and playing the game nowadays were not around to experience the game without matchmaking. And don't understand this and don't realize this. Which is a little unfortunate. But I want to smack. I want to smack. Ow. Yeah, listen, we reacted to Squim Jim's video yesterday on Lucid's stream, and we completely dismantled it. At least I think we did a pretty good job at completely dismantling his video, because that was... It's unfortunate, because Squim Jim normally has really good videos. They seem to be well thought out, they seem to be well scripted, but that video about the quick play myth turned into the matchmaking myth, whatever, was just really bad. It really didn't seem like he thought through that video at all. It was very, very bad. Like he even admitted at the end of the video that it was kind of made as a reaction to what people were saying, so clearly he rushed out the video without thinking about it too much. And what also is alarming is the number of people agreeing with him, and that again reinforces my point that most people playing the game were not around before Meet Your Match these days. Oh god, go away. I want nothing to do with you. Be gone. Quick play was so fun, I miss getting put in random servers that would vary wildly and made it way more interesting. Yeah, that was also a fun aspect to it. Someone who's been with TF2 since 2012 to 2013. I have seen the many errors of quick play and matchmaking and the introduction of contracts. It was weird. It's weird to feel like a TF2 boomer. I mean, you and me both, man. It is fucking crazy having the entire history of the game in my head and just seeing where this game was, where it could have gone, and then what we're dealing with now. And everything just being so simple and preventable, but Valve was like, lol, no, we're gonna completely ass-rape this game into oblivion by putting in features that have no business being in the game that are completely antithetical to its original design. Fantastic idea, led by new devs that weren't even around and worked on TF2 during its inception, that spearheaded projects like Meet Your Match and just ruined the fucking game. Thanks, Jill. Appreciate that. Go fuck yourself. It's gonna be a neato update, guys. It's gonna be so neato. And then they ruin the game. If you were around, you know what I'm talking about. And then the devs were so bitter that no one liked what they did, they just dropped the game altogether. Back in the day, Uncle Dane said the famous quote, I'm paraphrasing, but it was to the effect that you're gonna see an entire generation of TF2 players that joined solely because of competitive. He said something along those lines, and 7 years later, looking back on that now, one of the quotes of all time. One of the quotes of all time. Yeah, and here we are now. Does he still agree with what he said all those years ago? Probably not, because people are allowed to change their minds. But he was definitely pro-competitive back in the day, and as a result, Valve thought they could appeal to a competitive scene. GG. I'm just gonna chill here. I'm just gonna wait for people to show up. Hi. How long before he's back? Oh, hi. Go away. Oh, I forget. People are watching my streams, so they know where I am. I can't play this game. I can play it for like 20 seconds before the delay catches up, and then they'll know where I am. Ow. Community servers suck because they police your speech. Listen, having community servers is a good and bad thing, because it allows people to exactingly moderate their own game servers in the ways they see fit. So if you find a server that's moderated in a way that you don't enjoy, you can go play somewhere else. That's how it was back in the day when community servers were more, there was more of them. Now, given that there are fewer options, that is becoming more of a problem. And I'm on the side of, if you don't like what someone is saying, then just block them and mute them, but don't ban them from the server unless they're being incredibly obnoxious or cheating or something. But unfortunately, because, not unfortunately, but simply by nature of people being allowed to moderate their own server as they see fit, then they are not allowed to play there. And it's a good and bad, like, to me, it's a beautiful thing, because you're allowed to have your own game server and do whatever the fuck you want with it. No other games will let you do this anymore. As an older TF2 Gmodder who's played since 2015, it's insane how different the community environment is today. When was the last time you saw a spy crap? I know. Does anyone remember spy crapping? Does anyone remember spy crapping? Oop. Oh god, I'm bad. So you remember the spy crab, but do you know what spy crabbing is? Where you'd have two spies, like constantly doing the taunt over and over again, and they would place a bet on who would do the spy crab first, and then whoever lost would lose the bet. And then they would usually do it with like unusuals or other items or what have you. It was actually pretty big back in the day. Like you'd have really big traders go into like spy crabbing, like spy crab offs or whatever you call them, spy crabbing. And they'd have to get like middlemen to ensure that the loser doesn't like just disconnect from the server and run away and like won't pay up. That kind of thing. We're talking like 2011, 2010, way back in the day. Do you fell for Ford F-150 meme, or your 6-foot genuinely needed it? I got a truck because of the utility. We use the truck because we actually use the bed and move shit around. Also, I do happen to fit in the truck, which is nice. So that helps. Spy crabbing was the only time I played Spy because I sucked so hard. Yeah, that'll do it. Go away. Go. What is your plan? I started playing TF2 in 2019 and 2020, and I liked the server browser, and I kinda wish I was around when quick play was a thing. I feel bad for everyone who started playing TF2 after Meet Your Match and did not experience this game in its heyday. I remember seeing spy crabbing in trade servers back in 2012, 2014, but after Meet Your Match era, never again. Well, yeah, because it was the death of community servers, and the whole environment and feel of just doing that for fun was immediately ripped out of the game. Because listen, no fun interactions with the same people for the next hour. You will be forced to stay on one team. You will only play against each other for one round. You will be booted out of the server, and you will never see each other again. Way to rip the soul out of the game with the competitive format. There we go. There's a spy crab. Oh, he died. Remember when Balloon Race was hot? Yeah, fucking good old-fashioned Balloon Race, dude. Thankfully, there's a couple of servers I play on that still have the map. I'm honestly, I'm hungry. I need to get some food. I'll be right back. I need like a snack. I need like some beef jerky or something. Hang on. And in the meantime, I'm gonna put these chocolates in the fridge so they don't melt. Okay. Snack. We have some food. Sorry about that. We have some Buc-ee's mesquite peppered beef jerky. Tasty. Yummy. He was just waiting there the entire fucking time. Oh my god. You had Buc-ee's once, it's good. Buc-ee's is good shit. Go away. And get back to playing the game. Where'd he go? Oh. After Century. I might have to just ban this guy from my server, honestly. So he can make a video about me, banning him from my server, and then I can get canceled on Twitter again. Yeah, I am ready for a new map, I think. Let's go somewhere else. Let's do... What do we have? Let's play Nightball. When was the last time you guys played on Nightball? Just want to say thanks for being an interesting speaker so I can turn my brain off while I work on the pin setters at a bowling. You work on a bowling alley? That's fucking sick. Dude, I love bowling. Does anyone else like bowling? Anyone else like bowling? When was the last time I went bowling? Fucking love bowling. Don't worry, I suck at it too. It doesn't make it any less fun. Please tell me you have a House of the Dead 3 machine at your bowling alley. We used to. It's so hard to find those classic arcade games anymore, man. You claim that source code significantly worsened the cheater problem, but Shona keeps saying it had little to no impact because all the exploits were figured out long before that. I don't know where he gets that from, honestly. What minigun skin is this? A coffin nail. This is a coffin nail skin.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Yes, I'm gonna hold a workshop stream on Wednesday. That's when the next one's gonna be. Workshop stream on Wednesday, guys. That is the workshop stream for June. Or, yeah, June.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
What map is this? Custom? Please tell me you didn't just say that.
3.
I hope you're kidding. I hope that's a joke. Oh my god. That's how you know. The fact that someone thinks this is a custom map, that is, for lack of a better word, depressing. That is actually crazy. The consequences of Uncletopia. Seven. Not to make fun of the guy. It just makes me sad. It just makes me very sad that this is someone that has never played on this map to the point where he thinks it's a custom map. To me, that's fucking wild. Let's see. 7. Let's do about. Thinking we need a scramble here. Two cards? I thought you hated V-Script. Yeah, I guess people forgot that payload race is a thing. There we go. Much better. Man, remember when that was a feature in the base game? Because now that's not there. So what happens is when you get a total roll, people just leave the server, it gets unpopulated, bots flood in. Huh. This is payload race pipeline. That's what you're looking at. Payload race pipeline.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Or Nightfall. My bad. Nightfall, not pipeline. I get the two mixed up all the time. Because the name pipeline looks more befitting for this map, and Nightfall for the other one. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm scared and alone. By some miracle, I did not die. Holy shit. Man, I love beef jerky. I'm sorry I'm eating and not talking so much right now. I'll have a few more pieces. Man, Buc-ee's has their beef. Y'all like beef jerky? Fucking love beef jerky. I could live off that shit. I think the team scramble kind of did nothing, did it? Fuck. It's my favorite Star Wars movie? Episode 4? I guess? I mean, I guess episode 4. That's the only one I kind of enjoyed. The newer ones suck. I mean, like 4, 5, and 6 are gonna be the best. 1, 2, and 3 have their charm. 7, 8, and 9 all suck dick. And then all the weird spin-offs and shows and shit are all even worse somehow. Alright, now we have the real fun of the final stage of this map. I don't know why I'm playing Spy, but I'm gonna go for it. Yep, I'm thinking... Wow. So, I'm gonna let the round play out, because it's just gonna roll, and then I'll scramble the teams again. It should auto-scramble after it's done. But if it doesn't, I'll scramble the teams again. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ow. Didn't I have beef with the race 3 or 4 years ago about the future being casual or competitive? It wasn't really beef. It was just a really stupid back and forth argument that really didn't go anywhere. Oh. Oh no, a swastika objector named the Australian painter. Get it? It's Hitler. Like, do people actually get upset by that? Oh no, it's just a swastika. I don't know. I don't know. To me, it's like just a joke.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Or Austrian, not Australian. Wait, did his sign say Australian painter and not Austrian? If so, that'd be really funny. I was only half paying attention.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Hitler's from down under.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I had a horrible joke. Just manifest in my brain. I cannot say it. I can't. I wish I could, because I think it's really funny. But I would be crucified if I made this joke on stream. Oh, fuck. I know, I'm serious, I can't. I can't. Like someone DM me later and I'll tell it to you, but I can't say it on stream. Like, I will actually be canceled. I can't do it. Oh, sure. Oh, that sucks. I'm out of ammo. Come here. Say it in Morse code? If I say it in Morse code, it's not gonna change anything. See, I like the Hulong heater. I think it's very fun. People should use it more. Ah! No, I'm not gonna say it. I keep wanting to, but it's like, is there a way I can is there a way I can truly convey this as this is just a joke? But I can't. I really can't. Oh man. I think it's funny as shit, but I can't do it. You could just ruin it by explaining it. Yeah, no, it'll ruin it for me too. I don't want to ruin the joke for me. It's still funny in my head, but then if I like start fucking, I don't know. If I explain the joke to someone else, it'll kill it. I don't think it's a good idea. Oh, that's a sniper. I want nothing to do with that. Don't mind me. No one is gonna cancel you? Little do you know. There are people that I shit you not. I have probably one of the most dedicated fan clubs on the planet, where people literally haunt everywhere I go, everything I say, and everything I do, so they can complain about it on Twitter. It's a group of like 15 guys whose entire existence online, the sole purpose for their existence is to get mad at me. That's all they do. Ow. What am I eating? I have beef jerky. Just beef jerky. Really good beef jerky. I can't stop eating it. I'm actually hungrier than I thought. Just some good protein and salt. And MSG. I have random crits set at whatever the base percentage is. Like, wherever they start. Which I think is 2%? Is that right? 2%? I think is the base crit chance. But yeah, that's what I have it set to. There is no crit ramp up on my server. It's one of like the few vanilla things that I don't have enabled. Is the base crit chance, which can be, frankly, a little bit cancerous at times. Actually, very cancerous. Did you just forget that I was here? I'm gonna run out of ammo. Ow. 2% for everything, 15 for melee. Thank you. Yes, you can disable random crit ramp up. That is either a setting or a plugin that you can put in your server. So, if you're getting steamrolled by someone constantly getting crits, that won't happen. Well, no, thing is, that's all the TF2 sphere has left, is drama, you know? All we have left is to eat our own. We have nothing new, we have nothing great or exciting going on, aside from, you know, the fact that the game's full of cheaters. And because we have nothing new going on, we just eat our own. You see it all the time, you see it on Twitter, you see it on YouTube. Just a whole bunch of Zoomers bitching about each other constantly. Or bitching about me. You think we'll get another good Warpaint case? I don't think we're gonna get skins for the summer. I think it's just gonna be hats and unusual effects. I think we're gonna go right back to the status quo of just hats and unusuals for the summer update. I could be wrong, but I suspect that's gonna be the case. Like, did you... I have eyes. Alright. Who will die by my hand? You. Come here. Don't run! Why are you running? Here, bait someone. Bait them in. Bait them in. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Fuck! Why are you running? What Vampire mod do I have? I have the normal one, and then I have the one that gives her a bigger butt, and then I have the one that gives her really huge tits. Those are the mods I have. That's how I roll. Oh. Okay, let's just not go that way. Dude, you could have Ubered your soldier friend. What was your plan? You just gonna stand there and die? Oh, that's a problem. That's actually a really big problem. Ah! Ow. He did the thing where you can have the is that the bug name? Because I know there was an exploit not too long ago where you could have a longer than normal weapon name. But I don't know if that means you can't have special characters or not. I don't know if that was also part of the exploit. Because I have one of those too. Like I have... Where is it? Where are my fists? Here we go. I have a bugged item that has a longer than normal item descriptor or item name. That was like an exploit you could have. I think you can only do it during, like, through a cheat client, so, like, someone gave this to me. I didn't do this myself. But you can have these. Also, I think I have a construction PDA. Funny! Can I link the Vampire mods I use? Maybe later. See, I don't want to melee you because I don't have the gold pan. Therefore, okay, we're just doing this now? Everyone's just got fucking objectors? Is this what the server's devolving into? Just beating the shit out of each other with science? Yep, we're doing this now. Alright. Alright, I'll bite. We'll do that. What's the best decal? I don't know. That's really it's a very subjective thing as to what the best decal is. I couldn't tell you. I know, like, I think my favorite one is I have, like, pools closed on this one. I had my crying emoji one, with like "whoa" on it, but Twitter tried to paint me as a pedophile for having a funny cunny sign. They're like, oh no, you can't have that unless you diddle kids. So I had to delete it. Because fuck you, I guess. I thought that one was funny, but apparently I can't have that as a joke.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So now it's my pool's closed sign. I don't know, something funny about smacking someone in the face with the crying emoji. I think that's funny. This is fucking chaos. Oh yes, I do still have the Gregnant objective. There it is. All right, well we'll use the Gregnant objector. We got some Gregnants in the chat. Hit me up with some Gregnant. Come on. Give me some of that right now. Oh. For those of you that don't know, Gregnant is the pregnant man emoji. And his name is Greg. That is my headcanon. My headcanon is that the pregnant man emoji's name is Greg, and therefore it is Gregnant. Oh, this is fucking weird. It's this chaos. What's happening in this server now? I have to commit to the fucking melee bit, don't I? Where's my buffalo steak? I have to do this now. Stop! No! It's funny! At least I think it's funny. What do you think about playing and streaming TF2 Classic to increase its popularity to protest Valve? No, because that's not going to change anything. Why would playing TF2 Classic act as protest to Valve? They don't give a fuck if we play TF2 Classic. They give a fuck if we keep buying keys. So stop buying keys. That's really all you need to do. Alright, we're getting geared up. Hold on, we gotta get on the sauce. Hang on, we gotta get on the sauce. There we go. Yeah, this guy gets it. This guy gets it. Let's go, come on. Someone is about to have a bad fucking day, and it's you. Come here. There we go. I got one guy. Okay, it does say Austrian. Dude, it would be so much funnier if it was Australian, because some people are gonna catch that as Austrian, but if it's Australian, there's like an extra layer to the joke. It's like, oh wait, he got it wrong. You should change it. I think it'd be funny. Alright, let's do this. Oh, you caught me off guard, you bitch! Outback Adolf. Oh, shit. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. See, now he changed his name to the Australian painter. He gets it. There you go. There's more layers to be had with the bit. You could do something else too. Like how do you lean further into the Australianness? There we go. Goodbye. Fuck. God, the hidden 20% damage penalty, or sorry, the hidden 20% damage vulnerability on this thing fucking sucks. This item should not have it. You should watch Grouch's fixing TF2 weapons video. Might save that for the end. If I end up feeling a little burnt out, I'll stop playing and I'll go check out that video. Because I heard it's really bad. Yeah, eat steak, dies. Why does it even have the 20% damage vulnerability? Really bad balancing? I don't know. Imagine using guns. Imagine using guns. You guys need to fucking step up and use melee too. Yeah, let's use something more. You know, let's like double cripple ourselves, and let's have the total. What is that? What is that? 20% by 50%. So that is up to. Let's have like a 40% damage penalty in total by using these two items at the same time. Warrior Spirit and Buffalo Steaks, and where one grenade will take away half my health. Fuck it.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Yeah, this is easily like one of the worst loadouts in TF2. Is this. You can one-shot light classes. Yes, you can. You can one-shot them. That is true. That is a thing. Alright, let's do this. Come here. It does so much damage. Come here. Give me a random... Oh, fuck you. No, you, and you. All of you die. Come here. Here, you next. Come here. 224 damage, random crits. Come on, you. No. Oh, you pussies! No! No. You're not using guns in my house, bitch. Come here. Come on. Step it up. Come on, come here. No, fuck you. Oh my god, fucking mini sentries! The spy pussies out and uses a gun. Come on. He got scared. He got scared. Alright, we're doing this again. I have confidence. No confidence. Okay, no, I'm not wasting my time here. No, not. No, sir. There we go. Here, you get it. You earned it. You earned it. Alright, now I'm gonna join you. Hold on. Turn on medieval mode? Nah, I'm not gonna force people to play melee. I won't force it. This kind of thing is more fun when it happens organically. If you're like forcing people, no, you will play only melee on my server, then it's not fun. Ow. This is my server. That's a hell of a screenshot. The objector combination, the name, and the fucking giant ass on the pyro. Man, I love mods. What's my opinion on the suggested heavy buff that gives them an additional slot dedicated to lunchbox items? Fucking broken. Terrible idea. Don't do that. When are YouTube dislikes coming back? When YouTube is not owned by corporations and politicians, then it will be brought back. But because YouTube acted as a mouthpiece for the state during a specific era, they had to remove them because certain politicians and companies were getting very upset that they were getting dislikes on their videos and people weren't blindly and willfully accepting everything they had to say. So until that happens, dislikes will remain hidden. Thankfully, plugins exist where you can bring them back in your browser. Wasn't it because of the YouTube rewind? My sweet summer child. My sweet summer child. It's funny because, like, 20 years ago, sure, that would have been labeled as a conspiracy theory, but when just all of this is broadcasted by the people who are calling for it and advocating for it, then it's not a conspiracy theory anymore. I just think it's hilarious that they're like, it's just, you have to just go on Google for 5 minutes and you'll see all of this I am so sorry, he did not deserve that. I'm just doing melee now. This is too fun. When was the last time you had an enjoyable melee bout with someone in TF2? This guy's standing still. Prime victim. Oh, shit. Here, you. No, you're... Nuh-uh, no sir. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck! I can't outrun him. I have to fight him. Oh, no! Okay, we're good. Thoughts on the idea of Heavy getting to use shotguns as a primary? I don't think that's a good idea. Why would you repurpose the class? Also, you can just already do that by playing Fat Scout. Why does it have to be a primary weapon? Isn't it weird that theories of conspiracy or label like they are automatically wrong? I don't know, if Alex Jones is of any indication. Sometimes he hits the nail on the head. The frogs! Put chemicals in the water to turn the frogs gay! That whole song and dance. They should move the gas passer into the melee slot. I mean, I think it would make it slightly less useless. That's for sure. Dude, how do you fuck up? I'm right next to you. Here, I will defend. We win. Okay, I am making the executive decision. I am putting it on. I'm putting it on pipeline. Oop, that was wait, back server map. Wait. What map am I on right now? Nightfall. So we want pipeline. Pipeline. Pipeline is home. When was the last time you've played on Payload Race Pipeline? Never? You guys have never played on fucking... Oh my god. Oh, I hate that so much. Ugh. Come on. I will show you the joys of Pipeline. I will show you one of the most fun maps in the game. And then I will proceed to fucking hate it. But I love this map. Oh, I love this map. Oh, I'm just... It makes me feel young again to play on this map, because I spent many an hour back in the day just having a whale of a time. Gas Pass should I mean, just in general, the Gas Passer should have a much lower cooldown. Oh, I missed a Blue Archive related donation. Thoughts on Summer Kana, Fubuki, and Kirino? Oh, Kana's getting more love. It makes me so happy. Summer Kana, it was like totally out of left field, but thank God we're getting it. We're eating good lately. We've been eating real good lately with Blue Archive shit. Fuck. Overshadowed by High Tower Purists. The thing is, like, everyone had their slot, right? A lot of these old maps had a much more welcome home on community servers back in the day. But ever since matchmaking and Uncletopia, like, these maps have just fallen to the wayside. Because they don't play them. You will only play on the same 6 maps over and over and over again. Did I roll for the CNC bunnies? I already have Neru, and she's the only one I care about. So, no. Uwe is the best one from Blue Archive. She's in my top 10. Maybe my top 5. Uwe's great. Well, like 95% of my chat has no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. About Blue Archive, but... Oh, shit. Can we play Doomsday after this? Yes. We'll do a couple rounds on, we'll do a full multi-stage round on this map, and then we will go play on Doomsday. Then we will go play on Doomsday. Oh, what the fuck? Where did you come from? You're supposed to be talking about men! Sorry, I don't swing that way. I know a lot of people want me to. A lot of people want me to swing that way, but I'm not a fan of the man. I don't do that. It ain't for me. If you like dicks, then that's your prerogative. If you prefer men, you do you. I will not stop you. Ooh, I'm not a spy. Opinions on Himari? I don't like... I like confident women, but I don't like women who are pompous and overly full of themselves, because it just comes off as obnoxious. And that's just in general... That's also just in general with people. Like, if you're overly confident and full of yourself to the point where it's annoying and you gloat about yourself all the time, it's like, shut up. Being confident's good, but don't be like an ass. Oh. You feel me? Oh, hi. Come here. Why break Solar Light's heart like this, man? Listen, I know Solar Light is madly in love with me. I know Solar Light has just, I'm a heartthrob, I get it. I know he loves me. He really wants to, you know, he wants to take me out for a nice summertime dinner by the lakeside, but I'm sorry, man, I can't reciprocate. I really can't do it for you. I get it. I'm a whole lot of man, but it's just, I can't fulfill that need for you, bro. Can't do it. Oh, you tease! Oh, you! Oh, you little tease, you little slut. Oh, shit. I kid, of course. Oh, hi. You wanna play this game? I have the melee where it counts. Just got back from Muay Thai. What did I miss? Not much. Being a whole bunch of silly bastards right now. That's what's going on. Ow. What's even the deal with Solar Light? I think he's terminally online and should probably go outside more. And that's just kind advice. I think he needs more sun. Just from my observation, I think he spends way too much time on Twitter. I used to do the same. Spend way too much time on Twitter. Spend way too much time getting into nonsense arguments with people online. Once I stopped doing that, my life improved a millionfold. I think he should do the same. I think he'd be a much happier person. More solar power for Solar Light. He needs to get some fucking panels installed. Hypothetically, what if you walk into a bar and 4 TF2 bot hosters were sitting around a table, drinking and eating salami? What would I do? What would I say to them? I would probably kick their teeth in. Granted the opportunity, placed in the same room as the emaciated or morbidly obese, mentally ill bot hosters, I would probably cave their skulls in with the heel of my boot, without hesitation. And then get a drink.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Thoughts on the manpower mode gameplay-wise? TF2 doesn't need power-ups. It really fucks with the balance, and it makes it not fun. Because you get a certain class with a certain power-up, and it just throws the whole game into disarray, and I hate it. Oh wait, that's just a room. I haven't played this map in so long, I forgot I can connect through here some way. This way. Opinions on the new DRG season. I did try out the new mission type last night. It's okay. It's a little cramped going down the drilling platform. It's cool, like, having, like, fight the bugs as they come down the mine shaft. I think that's pretty fun. But, it is a little cramped. Granted, I was playing with a total of 8 people last night, and we had the more miners balanced mod, or more players balanced mod, which is fun, but probably best if I just played it with 4 people. But it was alright. It was enjoyable. It was fun. Fuck it, I'm going in. Ow. Opinions on Rumford? Bad map. I don't like it. Who do I main in DRG? I don't really main anyone. I think my least played is probably Scout. But I think the one I enjoy the most is either Driller or Engineer. But I don't know. I kind of play all of them evenly, or just play whatever my team doesn't have. I don't have a super strong preference for the dwarf. I'm so sorry, you did not deserve that. I love this map so much because I can just turn my brain off and do this over and over again, and it doesn't matter, I'm fucking contributing. Oh, I love this game so much. Ooh, hello? Ah! Zesty not playing the class, that's his height. I guess the heavy is canonically the tallest. So, I guess the heavy would be the one that is my height. I guess. How tall is heavy? Do we know? Part 3 for the objective math tier list when? Whenever we get 50 more, which is gonna be inevitable. I'm getting conflicting reports on Heavy's canonic height. So, I'm gonna have to do some Google foo later to get a real answer. There's a video on it? You'd make more sense being an engineer though, right, considering my IRL job? If we're talking about the dwarf choices, yes, technically. Even though I'm not an engineer. What is happening in this room? Heavy is 6'5.5". Okay. So I'm still technically taller than the heavy by 1.5 inches. So there you go. Okay. Let's go this way. Hello. Shalom. Oh, maybe not that way. Oh god, it is one right. No, yeah, I am a tall boy. That is what I am. Many people so it's so funny because for the longest time no one believed me that I was that tall. So I would make the running joke that I was 3'7", and believe it or not, when I was like having dating profiles, more women online believed that I was 3'7" than when I was telling them I was 6'7", which is kind of funny. Can you believe that? Like, when I was using dating apps, don't use dating apps, by the way, I would put that I was 6'7" as my height, and so many women would, like, say, like, they would like, match with me, say I'm lying, and then immediately unmatch with me. So I started putting that I was 3'7" instead, and because that was a more interesting lead in matching with someone, they would automatically ask, are you actually 3'7"? And then I'd say, no, I'm 6'7". They go, oh, wait, why do you say you're 3'7"? Because no one believes me that I'm 6'7". So, that was actually, it kind of worked in my favor for a bit. Oh, that was a rough rocket. Hypothetically, what if you agreed to a blind date on Tinder, and when you showed up at the hotel, you knock on the door, opens it up, it's Uncle Dane eating salami in a bathroom? What do? I'd probably join him. If the salami is good and I'm hungry, we'd probably just have a nice meal together. Like, we wouldn't fuck. I don't swing that way, but if Uncle Dane's having a good piece of salami, might have to join him. Not his salami, but like real, like, good cured meats. That's what I'm talking about. Good cured meats. Ate some salami pizza. Ooh, that sounds good. Salami on pizza works really well. More so, honestly, more so than pepperoni. Because it's like bigger, it's first of all more meat because bigger pieces. And I think it's just a better flavor profile for pizza. Pineapple on pizza works too, only if it's small pieces and not a lot of it. Because I can't tell you how many times I see people ordering pineapple on pizza, and it is just coated in pieces of pineapple. It's like, how do you eat that? Too much. Like, a little bit of sweetness. A little bit of sweetness and acidity to balance up the savory saltiness of the pizza. I could see that working. That's fine. But when it's too much, bad. Not good. Oh, fuck. Who's the best beginner TF2 character for someone who's never played mouse and keyboard? Was thinking of maining medic, but I'd 100% get shit talked for being trapped. I mean, you're gonna get shit. Listen, it's just a fact of life. You're gonna get shit talked no matter what you play. You're just gonna have to buckle up, take your ribbings, and then dive in. Best beginner class is honestly probably Soldier, because it's the least aim dependent next to Pyro. So Pyro or Soldier probably are your best bets. But Pyro's limited with aim. You really don't need to try that hard to be effective as Soldier. You know, shoot the ground roughly near your enemies and you're gonna do damage and help your team out. So probably start with that. It'll help you get a good grasp on how projectiles work. It'll help you get a good grasp on how hit scan works. Probably your best bet. Thing is, Heavy is easy, but he's slow. It's hard to like master your positioning enough and not be entirely useless as a beginner Heavy. Soldier's a good all-around jack of all trades that helps you understand movement, positioning, hit scan, projectiles. It's probably the best one to start with, next to Pyro, I would say. Either one of those two. Here, I'm helping. I'm contributing. Kill this man! Am I gonna put Asteroid on the rotation? Nah, Asteroid's not good. You know, I think it's you know, you have nostalgia for Asteroid, but I think the map is shit. Okay. We have one more stage to go, and then we will move to Doomsday. One more stage to go, and then we will have we'll have a fuck fest on Doomsday. I'm gonna use the Liberty Launcher now. Hydro after Doomsday, if there's time left, yes. If not, no. Go away. Listen, you're not gonna be able to kill me from over there. You're just gonna... That guy will, though. That's a problem. I have a theory that Pyro is so sexualized because he has no real personality traits. I mean, you're absolutely correct. Pyro is the blank slate by which anyone can project whatever the fuck they want onto the character. Not to mention, because of how cosmetics can be made for Pyro, you can completely replace his head with literally anything. That is why he, she, it, whatever, is the most sexualized of the classes. Yes. Because the Pyro can be literally anything. You think TF2 needs more weapons? No. If we introduced even more weapons into this game, the already very, very delicate balancing would be thrown into greater disarray. Don't think it's a good idea. Fix existing weapons, don't add more. People say Heavy inspire the worst classes, but it comes down to map design. Modern maps are big and designed around movement classes, where Heavy inspired thrive in close quarters or area control. I'm inclined to agree. Wow, the Liberty Launcher? More like the Dude, for a time there was like clips of me going around on Twitter where I was using the Liberty Launcher, and I was getting mad at the game. Like, people were getting pissed off at me for using a certain weapon in TF2. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's one thing if you're complaining about balance or whatever, you're arguing for balance, but because I was getting angry and also using the Liberty Launcher, like, oh, he's using the Liberty Launcher, that's why he's mad, oh, no wonder, he sucks at the game. It's like, I'm just playing the fucking game. People are fucking mental, I don't get it. Like, I'm using the fucking Liberty Launcher because I think the weapon is fun. Oh, my mouse freaked out? What the hell was that about? That was weird. It's like people get like it's the exact. For some reason, it's always compies. Twitter users are always compies, and they get so mad when someone is using a non-meta weapon and having fun or getting angry. Having fun with a non-meta weapon, you're a stupid chud, and you need to get good. You're getting mad while using a specific weapon? Well, no wonder you're upset. You're using a specific... It's always compies, always Twitter users. Always, always, always. The two go hand in hand like peanut butter and bananas. Yes, I have Fempyro installed. God forbid. I have normal Fempyro, and then I have boobs, because I think boobs are pretty cool, so I use the mod. It's so funny, because people get excited for, like, the borderline shirtless men cosmetics. Why can't I mod my own game and put tits on the pyro? I feel like that's just a double standard. You can be sexually attracted to men all you like, but as soon as I express sexual attraction towards a woman, oh, well, you're just a coomer. You're clearly a porn addict. And then you see people on Twitter freaking out over, like, femboy scout cosmetics and making the medic buff. It is a weird double standard, isn't it? I think the problem is the internet tends to emasculate men, and if you show that you are confident in your sexuality, they will be very upset with that. I'm gonna... Where are they gonna come from? What is their angle? This way? I'm running out of rockets. See, who said the Liberty Launcher was bad? I got a kill, didn't I? Oh, hi. Go away. You're so low on health. You wanna play this game? Come here, bitch. Wanna play this game? Here. You will die by my hands, sir. How'd that vaccinator help you out? You wanna play this game too, bitch? Come here. I'm not done with you. Come get the fuck over here. Why is my Twitter account not safe for work? Why do you keep posting porn of your OC? I commission art of my character. It is your choice to go and view my profile. If that is not the type of content for you, you have the choice simply to not look at my Twitter. If you do not like the art I commission or what I post online, it is within your power to simply not look at it. I recommend that advice to you, sir. Also, I don't commission porn. It's lewd, because, you know, bikinis, and swimming suits, and boobs, but it's not like hardcore porn. I don't like commissioning hardcore porn. I think it's weird. I know a lot of people do. A lot of people commission hardcore porn, like art. I don't understand the fascination. It's not, I'm not quite there yet on the degen scale. I thought you had a not safe for work folder because I've received not safe for work art of my character as fan art, and I did one commission. It wasn't even a commission. I placed a bet with an artist friend that if it was either he lost or I won, he had to draw my character without a shirt on. We gotta be playing on fucking Doomsday, don't we? Hold on. Do I have Doomsday on here? If I don't have Doomsday on the rotation, then I can't change the map to it. I'm pretty sure I don't. I'm 90% sure I don't. Let me check. Choose map. Do I have it on here? I do. We're going to Doomsday. We're going to Doomsday. Let's do it. Having a muscle girl OC is weird. You're weird. That's just like your opinion, man. When was the last time y'all played on Doomsday? How many nevers? How many nevers have not played on Doomsday? I gotta know. See, I feel like on this map I have to use the Market Gardener, otherwise I'm not playing at maximum capacity. Oh man, you guys gotta play on my server more, man. I got all the classic maps. People complain that they want to have a classic vanilla experience. My server is right there for the taking. Come on in whenever you want, operated 24/7. Just because I'm not there doesn't mean that you can't be.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Australian will be available for pickup in 45 seconds.
Yes, my server is in America, but I don't have ping limits. There are no ping limits. If there's a continued greater demand for a European server, I will oblige. Oh, I've not had a Market Gardener in so long. Oh, it felt good. I'm not gonna do duels, sorry.
The Australian will be available for pickup in 3, 2, 1. The Australian.
I prefer the Halloween version of Doomsday. It's just too much of a clusterfuck. I hate, honestly, I think the worst official Valve Halloween map is Carnival of Carnage. It's just, it's too much. It's too much. I don't like it. Oh. So, my angle was me stepping on his head killed the scout. That's what that felt like, even though I missed my Market Gardener. Even though I missed, it felt like I did something. I fucked up. Oh man, I've not played on this map properly in so long. It makes me happy. Oh. Let's see, is he gonna do, is he? No. Never underestimate the shotgun. Oh, that's a spy. Do a poll as to how many people have played the Halloween reskin of Doomsday and who's played on Doomsday itself. How do I... I guess I can? How do I do that? Let me do this. So, start a poll. Doomsday? Which have you played on? SD Doomsday. SD Carnival of Carnage. Both or neither. All right, which ones have y'all played on? I'm curious. I hope to see overwhelmingly both, because if I don't, I'll be very sad. Not trying to like add bias. No, fuck you, come here. No, I'm not going down that way. No, sir. Both, unfortunately. What do you mean, unfortunately? Normal Doomsday is great. Surely people be lying on the internet? Why would someone lie on the internet? Who would lie on the internet? Come on. I had the misfortune of playing on Carnival of Carnage. Yeah, I just don't think it's a very good map. I think it's shit. It also has really bad performance. Like, it lags really bad all the time. Oh. You know what? No, fuck you. I'm not. No, come here. How was that fall damage? He fell like 3 feet. Hello, spy. Oh, it wasn't a crit. Doesn't count. It's not bad water, so it's bad. Fair. And Thunder Mountain has come to here. Thunder Mountain is like eating really spicy food. It hurts in a good way. That's how I feel about Thunder Mountain. fuck am I... Hold on, I'm hearing a weird noise. I guess that was our TV. That was fucking weird. Jesus. Super high-pitched.
We are on the limit.
I'm helping. We're gonna win. We got it. Did we do it? We did it! We've done it! No. No! I never got that achievement? What? That tells you how little I play Doomsday. I finally got the achievement of launching the rocket 9 times. I've been playing this game since launch. That's pretty crazy, isn't it? We did it. Again, that tells you how little Doomsday is played in general. What's your... Get... Oh, you want to play it? See, I keep thinking I'm so used to using the equalizer all the time. Because it's so fun just to whip it out and then suddenly do 112 damage to someone in the face. Oh! I want to hit an air shot. Ow. Wait, launching the rocket as each class, not just 9 times. Oh, I see, I see. Still, amazing that I've not had that achievement. Why add more maps when it's... Why add more maps when it's hard to play the classics? No, I agree. It's like, why do we need more maps? We have all the maps we need right here. We don't need more of them. Dude, we're already fucking on this. Oh, no sir. I will not stand for this. I'm in danger. Can I get an explanation of the Whatville hate from the community made by your words? I mean, Whatville just sucks. It's an ugly map. It plays like shit. It looks like shit. It was designed to be a funny, wacky community server thing, but for some reason, Eric Smith saw that map and went, yeah, let's just put that in the game. Like, sure, it's fine for, like, funny community server nonsense, but it just has no business being in the official game. Isn't Whatville also unfinished? Can you ever call it finished? I don't think you can. I don't think it's appropriate to ever call Whatville done. It can never be done. It can never be put into a state that is remotely acceptable. Ooh, energy orb. Do we win? We did it again. It's look, people are getting the achievements, man, because no one plays on this map. Hypothetically, let's say you're stranded in the back rooms with nothing but a salami. Before you are 2 doors, Twittertown and rural Reddit. Walking backwards kills you. What do? Kill myself. I will walk backwards. Doing your part and helping. Should I scramble the teams? I feel like I should. They're pretty even. At least points-wise, they're mostly even. Fucking mini-sentries, get out of here. Oh no, that's a problem. You know what? I got my market garter for the day. I feel like I need to go back to the equalizer. I like the weapon too much. What do you think of Koth Fragile? My friend made it? I'm not familiar. Or maybe I've played on it, but I don't remember what that map looks like. Oh, see, no, we didn't need a scramble. They're getting their act together. They're understanding what needs to be done. Is the heavy gonna chase me? Yes, he is. It's the one with the tornado? There's a map with a tornado on it? Dude, that's the second soda I found today. Dude, I understand the weapon is quote-unquote bad, but there's nothing more fun than having 30 health, getting a random crit, and dealing 330 damage. It's once you've done it, it's too addicting to not ever use this weapon. Truly. Like, I love it too much. I have to use it. Dude, I love soda. I love soda. Don't drink soda. When was the last time I had soda? I think the last time I had a soda was when I was on my airplane home, so it would act as a vehicle for alcohol. A vehicle for bad alcohol, mind you. It's the only time I'll drink soda is when I need it to be a vehicle for bad alcohol to get me through. Does anyone else... Okay, I hate flying. Does anyone else here fucking hate flying? I don't know what it is. I have flown countless times. I've done long haul flights. I've been to New Zealand. I've been to Japan. I've been to fucking Europe. It doesn't matter how many times I fucking fly, I will always hate it. It's one, physically uncomfortable, and two, just the thought of being in a flying giant metal tube 5 miles in the air will always make me uncomfortable, and I just hate it every fucking time. I don't know what it is about me. I just can't get over that. No, yeah, and me being 6'7" does not help. It does not help. So I have to get an exit row, or I suffer. And unfortunately, my flight to Europe earlier this month, I got slapped in normal economy without an exit row. Pure, raw fucking agony for 9 hours sitting in a seat. Was horrible. I love flying, but plane rides suck ass. Yes, planes are just bad. Planes are bad. Yes, I am really... I don't have like a... I guess I have a way to prove it. Hold on, I can prove it. Where's my webcam? Hold on, my webcam's all fucked. I can prove it right now, hold on. People want proof, I will provide proof. Too many cables. Too many cables, can't untangle my shit back here. I can prove it, there we go. Now I can properly put the camera in the right place. So now the camera is front facing, right? There's a door. Standard doorway height in America is 6'8", alright? So I will now stand next to the door, right? So, is that good enough for you? There's your proof. That. There's about an inch above my head. That'll do it. There's your proof. What do y'all think of the forward-facing camera? Y'all think about the forward-facing camera, or like the side-facing camera? I feel like there's more charm to a side-facing camera. I'm gonna leave it there. I think this is more appropriate. I just think that's better. Fake door. It's not a fake door. Front face is scary a little bit. It's just because you're not used to it. It's actually a dollhouse and you're 3 inches tall. Oh god. Some days I wish I was shorter just for the sake of convenience, but unfortunately, I'm not. Like even just being a few inches shorter would make the quality of my life go up a little bit. Like if I was 6'4", fantastic. But just 6'7" is just a hair over the threshold where almost everything becomes uncomfortable. Laugh at 6'2". I would take 6'2", honestly. Like, I've already had my fill and enjoyment of being this tall. I don't think I need to be... I don't need to be tall no more. I've had enough. Is Lucky Charms that mid? Yes, Lucky Charms sucks. You only remember it being good because you had it when you were a kid, and kids love sugar. Have it again now as an adult, and you'll realize just how terrible that cereal is. The marshmallows are only good when they're dry. As soon as they touch milk, they get super fucking soggy and slimy. Ugh. Slimy marshmallows. Look, the shitty corn Chex cereal is bad. There's no flavor, just nasty shit. Oh. I'm 6'7", but those are two different measurements. If you get one, if I'm picking up what you're putting down. You're 6 feet tall, and your feet are 7 feet long. You got like fucking seal flippers. I'm sorry, man. That's got to be a massive inconvenience. You know what they say about big guys, big tall people? They got big feet, big socks. You know how it works. I know it goes down. I know how you feel. Favorite snack? Probably beef jerky, honestly. I don't snack very often. But if I had to have a snack, it'd probably be something like beef jerky or like salted nuts, like almonds or I don't know, almonds or almonds or like a good trail mix of some kind. That's what I would take, honestly. Something along those lines. Were you around to experience the era of the able to sticky jumper onto people without the caber nerfed? Yeah. One of the weapons least deserving of a nerf was the caber, which is fucking unfortunate. Beef jerky is so chewy. That's the point. Like you're meant to chew. Raisins are underrated. I enjoy raisins. Would you be offended if they unnerf the sticky jumper? No. Why would I be offended by making the sticky jumper fun again? It did not deserve to get nerfed. Same as the caber. They only nerfed them because medic mains were complaining about getting one-tapped in their 6s games. And instead of abiding by their own fucking blacklists, they're like, nah, we'll just complain enough and Valve will nerf them. The caber wasn't the dumbest nerf the Bison was. I agree that they were both equally very stupid nerfs. Immensely stupid nerfs that did not need to happen. Like, why would you do this? Why would you remove fun? Yeah, the old caber and sticky jumper was quite the treat. Quite a grand old time. That's a grand old time, the old caber. I'm gonna die. I need health. Fucking stop it. Enough with your mini sentries. Are there any servers with like pre-gunmetal changes? Not really. There's some weapons that, or some servers that have weapon rebalances, but nothing that's like pre-gunmetal, tough break, meet your match, etc., etc. I will not stand for this. Trail mix? You mean M&Ms with obstacles? Like, listen, I'm an adult. If I want to get M&Ms, I'm just gonna buy a bag of M&Ms. I like trail mix because I like the nuts, I like the pretzels, I like the raisins. Come on. Why did they nerf the beggars? Frankly, it needed it. The default blast radius on the beggars was pretty strong. And honestly, any normal beggars user wouldn't really notice it. I think the beggars is fine. The beggars is still really good and still really fun. The loose cannon needs a nerf? Not really. I think it's fine. The fact it has the slowest projectile speed and the most limited range of the grenade launchers, and the added layer of needing to properly time your shots, otherwise it's always a downgrade, probably fine. I'm helping. I'm doing what I can. I'm doing my part. Never had pretzels and trail mix. What brand do I get? I don't get a specific brand. I usually go to, like, the bulk section in my grocery store and I make my own. Like, I buy, like, salted almonds and some raisins and some pretzels, and every now and again I might throw, say, I don't know. I might put something sweet in, like some dried pineapple or or like apricots. I mix it all together myself. Because, like, the normal, like, buy-in-a-bag, store-bought trail mixes tend to not be very good. Come here. Fuck! Salted almonds? That's some new... What do you mean? How... Salted almonds is new-aged? How is that? It's just almonds. Or, like, walnuts? That's a reference to Pulp Fiction. Dead Guy Storage. I kind of want to watch Pulp Fiction again. Not salted better, honestly. Plain almonds kind of have a weird flavor. They're like a little too earthy, I guess, is the way to describe it. I need a little salt on my nuts. I need some salt on my nuts. Why did they rework the panic attack? For what I understand, it was just really good on engineer. Why couldn't they just add another shotgun? I don't know. The original panic attack was funky, and it was the way it is now, I find it more viable and more universal across the classes, which is a good thing. But then you have the downside of the interesting gimmick being removed, and that did help. It made the weapon pretty fun, but unfortunately, they decided to remove it. But that also only made it good on engineer, typically. I mean, I guess you could fat scout with it? It wasn't good on soldier. And it certainly wasn't good on pyro, because it was useless for comboing. But I don't know. It's hard to say. I guess you're right in that it was probably a better idea to add another shotgun, like, and just kind of keep that one specific for engineer, I guess. I don't know. Was the old Enforcer ass to play against? Not really. Honestly, it wasn't. I think it was fine. More damage, slower, you know. It gave the Spy higher burst damage at range, which, frankly, he kind of needs. Because the Spy is weak. And the default revolver is good, if you know how to use it. I didn't have any problems with the old Enforcer. Like, I think a TF2 dev saw that 1-star video where he was being pocketed by a crits medic and was just doing 144 across the map over and over again. And, like, out of spite, they nerfed it because they watched that one video of a guy being pocketed by a crits medic. I think that may have been the reason why it got nerfed. There was no wide outcry or desire from anyone to have that weapon adjusted, so I don't know why they did it. I think that's the reason. He's just chilling. Yeah, the default revolver is good. Many spies forget that they have it. Oh, hello. What the fuck is happening? The enemy's on the lift. Not anymore. Yeah, the Enforcer was just a normal revolver with a slower firing speed, but more damage. Which is fine. Enforcer, Lock and Load, Caber, Sticky Jumper, Base Jumper, Bison, Gru were all weapons that suffered from undeserving nerfs. I think the Lock and Load's trickier because with damage variance on, it was very strong, but when they turned it off, then it was fine. Doing two shots with 120 and limited splash was perfectly okay, I think. I can't do anything. We lose. Alright, let's do it. We'll do it like men. I win. Oh, shit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Australian will be available for pickup in 5 seconds.
I liked higher damage options in FPS games, and it's a shame that TF2 doesn't have many. They're hard to get right. I think that's the main issue. They're tricky to get right, which is understandable. But the ones we had were largely fine. Can you? Here. What's this guy? What is he doing? I was curious if he was gonna do some shenanigans. Dude, how low are you? You have to have no health. Go to Hydro? I kind of don't want to. Because every time we go to Hydro, it's not fun. I'm kind of enjoying playing some other old maps right now. Only 93? I feel robbed. How much longer I can plan on streaming for? Maybe 20 or 30 more minutes. Can we play Harp? Yeah, I think it's probably time for a map change. Where should we go? Where should we go? Where should we go? What have I not played on in a hot minute? What have I not played on in a hot minute? Yeah, fuck it. Let's play Harp. We had our fill. Oh, right. I said I was going to look at that weapon rebalance video. Should I? I mean, I guess I can. Remind me who made the video? What was it called again? It was like TF2's bad weapons or something. Here it is. Fixing TF2's terrible weapons. Oh, that like-dislike ratio is pretty gnarly. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll do this. So, people on my server can keep having fun without me. Listen, I don't need to be there. I don't need to be there for you guys to have fun. So, feel free to keep enjoying the game without me being on the server. And before I go, I guess I'm gonna react to... Oh my god, it's 30 minutes long. Well, we'll see how far I get. We'll just see how far I get. I don't know if I want to react to the whole thing because it's a bit long, but we'll see how far we get. So we are talking about fixing TF2's terrible weapons. Since when is the Hulong heater bad? The kunai is what does he mean by terrible? It's terrible in that it's underpowered, overpowered. What does he mean? I want to know what his definition is. Is he going to tell us? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, a lot of people were upset with this video. Shall we begin?
Broken weapons and set them up on my public server for you to play with. But I have to start by apologizing in advance to any Natasha, Vaccinator, or Kunai fans out there. You're gonna fucking hate this video. Now some people might think that TF2 is perfect and doesn't really need fixing, and who am I kidding? None of you are thinking that. My thinking is that
So just from like a writing standpoint, if you want to try to pose an argument, you might want to not put thoughts in someone's head. This is just from like a YouTube video standpoint. We're doing like an impromptu UFR here. Don't say, nah, you probably don't think that way. It's like, you're already setting yourself up for poisoning the well by doing that. May not be a good idea.
since I can't really do anything to fix the bot problem, I might as well try my hand at fixing some of TF2's other problems. You see, most weapons in TF2 are extremely well balanced. There are, however, still a handful of useless weapons that nobody uses and need to be buffed, as well as a few legitimately overpowered weapons that desperately need a good nerf. And there's also a couple of oddball, annoying weapons that aren't even technically good but just suck to play against and need to be completely rethought. For example, the Natasha is not even a very good weapon, but people still use it for the sheer psychological damage it deals when you have to fight against this thing. It slows down anybody you hit with it, which is really frustrating to play against, so I changed it so that instead of slowing down your enemies, it speeds you up.
So that's the same balance change that High GPS did on his balance servers, and frankly I agree with this one. It is not fun to be slowed down by hit scan. That's just my opinion on it. Does it make the Natasha overpowered? No. In fact, it's objectively the weakest of the miniguns simply because the damage output is so pitiful. And also by the fact that you can just spam strafe and the slow effect is undone. It is a nice idea to reward the heavy for hitting his shots instead of bringing other players down to the level of the user. That's a more fair way of balancing the weapon. So, I agree with this one to start.
Heavy's walk speed while revved up with the Natasha is now the same as his normal walk speed. However, he still can't jump or switch weapons quickly, so there is still some incentive to not be revved up all the time. And Heavy is still the slowest class in the game, so he's not going to be chasing you down with this thing, don't worry.
Yeah, so out of all of High GPS's balance changes, this is probably one of the best ones he had on his balance mod server, was basically the same thing.
But he will be a monster with good positioning. And good positioning is what Heavy is all about. Buffed. Continuing with the Heavy, we've got the Brass Beast, which I think is pretty underrated.
I think the Brass Beast is fine. That's just me, but let's see what he says.
Yeah, it sucks being super slow to rev up and move, but that extra 20% damage is really nothing to sneeze at. This weapon is great when you're already revved up, but since it takes so long to rev up, it makes repositioning pretty dangerous. If you need
I would consider that a fair downside. If you're able just to completely shred people with the insane damage output, you really need to rely on positioning more and wait for people to come to you. Forces the Heavy to play a lot more defensively, and you can't be as aggressive. That doesn't make it bad. So, see what he says.
Some ammo or a health pack, you better have a shotgun handy because the Brass Beast is just too slow to protect you while you're walking from point A to point B. To help with
that's just the kind of a thing with Heavy in general, so I don't know.
I simply doubled the minigun's ammo capacity. The weapon that makes it hard to reposition safely now gives you some extra time before you need to reposition. Buffed.
What? Like, I'm not offended by it, but that doesn't really change anything? I find that... I guess it's overkill? He never has to move, but... I don't know how to feel about that one at all. It just turns you into an actual sentry. I mean, the thing is, it doesn't change the play style at all with the weapon. You still have to play more conservatively, you still have to play more defensively. The idea is to have more players come to you, so you have to make sure you're already revved up and in a good position, or, you know, really heavily rely on jump revving as you're moving around a corner, which does work rather well with this weapon. But I feel like doubling the ammo is kind of pointless. I don't think it would change anything. Like, and here's the thing, right? If it lets you stand still for that, like, if you manage to chew through all 400 ammo without moving, the team you're playing against is really bad. If they can't manage to kill the Heavy that's been standing still for that long, firing in the same position, you're just playing against a bad team. It doesn't really buff the weapon at all. So, I think it's useless. And personally, I don't think the Brass Beast needs a change. I think it's totally fine. I think it's painfully underrated, and I use it quite often. So,
For the final minigun change, the Huo Long Heater.
So the Huo Long Heater is also totally fucking fine. I love this weapon. More people need to use it because this one encourages players to be super aggressive. Get in people's faces and exploit tiny bits of high ground. It is so, like, people really underestimate the damage the fire ring has. It's so good. Also, the DPS on the Hulong Heater is the same is actually higher than the Brass Beast if you're shooting someone getting hit by your fire ring, and with the damage buff it gets against burning players, and it's almost the same as the Brass Beast if you're shooting someone that's on fire. I fucking love this minigun to death. I actually think I use this one the most these days out of all of them, because I think it's great. The people are saying his recommended change is really bad. Is it bad?
Personally love the concept of this weapon, but let's face it, it's flat out useless. The Rings of Fire are a great gimmick.
That's just wrong.
But losing 4 ammo a second to produce them is a mighty price to pay.
Not really. It forces the heavy to reposition more often, but that's really that's a proper downside to the weapon.
And it doesn't end up being worth it 95% of the time. It only does 12.5% more damage to burning players,
which is a lot, especially with ramp up. That adds up. Sure, at long range it only amounts to 1 more damage per tick, but it's still really strong.
And they're usually only
turn captions on? Yes, sorry, I can do that.
Burning if they're already up in your face, which means that any minigun would really tear them apart anyways. At mid-range, the damage bonus is nice, but it's not worth coordinating with your team's pyro just for that 12.5% more damage.
Run it if you have a pyro on your team, and then don't run it when you don't. Or just be more aggressive and put that fire ring to use. It's also good to play defensively and have people walk into you, because I think the fire ring does like 6 damage per tick and induces full afterburn if someone just grazes it. It's really strong. And in a game that's based off of close quarters combat, it's very good.
I think this weapon should really encourage the heavy to link up with a friendly pyro for a crazy 2-man team, but in its current state, it just doesn't do that. It's too normal. It feels like a normal minigun with less ammo. It's a little less damage most of the time and a little more damage sometimes, but nothing stands out about this weapon other than the Rings of Fire, which, granted, are epic as hell.
The only thing I don't like about the Hulong Heater is that when you look down, you can't see through the fire, which is a problem if you have the high ground. It's the only thing I don't like about the weapon. I wish the particle animation wasn't as obtrusive to your view. That's it, though.
I decided to increase the damage penalty to minus 25% so it's harder to fight non-burning players, and instead of doing 25% more damage to burning players, it does 33% more damage in the form of mini crits, which end up turning into the normal minigun damage when combined with that minus 25% damage penalty because of math.
Imagine being set on fire and then suddenly taking hit scan damage with no fall off from across the map, being pinpricked to death. Also, yes, mini crits are 35%. That would be fucking AIDS to play against. And then having the same damage penalty as the Natasha? Oh, God. So it's either really busted or really fucking overpowered. Yeah, that is a really bad suggestion. Also, I missed a donation, sorry. Question, do I ever use iFunny? No. That's just, yeah, not good.
What's the point? Well, mini crits are unaffected by damage falloff, so fighting a burning target close up won't really be any different. But fighting a burning target at mid-range or long...
Yeah, and your DPS will be fucking insane, and the heavy's gonna be able to snipe you from a mile away if you're on fire. Oh, God.
Long range will be absolute hell for them.
Yeah, and really bad and not fun to play against. There's a reason why heavy has fall-off on his weapons, because he's really strong if you're getting shot. Removing that on the whims of having a pyro on your team is not good.
I'm hoping this will give the Huo Long Heater a more specialized role in the game, but since I haven't actually used these weapons in an actual match before, I'd love for you guys to play on the server yourself and tell me what you think.
So does he mean that he's never used the weapons, the vanilla weapons in the game? Or that he's not used the rebalanced ones in his server? What does he mean by that? Does it mean that he's never used the Hulong Heater, or that he's not used the rebalanced version in his own server? I really hope he's talking about the rebalanced ones in his server, because if he's not, that's really bad. You need to at least try the weapons before suggesting a balance change. If he's played with the Hulong heater, and now he's suggesting a balance change, that's fine. It doesn't save his suggestion from being bad, but at least he's experienced the weapon. So... Does he have a pinned comment where he clarifies this? I guess not. RTF2, let the community make changes to the game. What the community does. People really didn't like this video. I'm beginning to see why.
Now for some sandwiches. The buffalo steak sandwich is now eaten twice as fast and deploys and holsters a good bit faster too, allowing for high damage melee heavy to be less of a premeditated gimmick and more of a spur of the moment plot twist during a team fight.
That would be insanely annoying to fight against. The only change the buffalo steak sandwich needs is remove the hidden 20% damage vulnerability while it's active. That's the only change it needs. Otherwise, you're fighting what's effectively like a stronger Demo Knight. Oh god. Except without the extended range. But I don't think that's a good idea. It would probably make it a little too strong.
And the Delocus bar is now eaten 4 times faster and deploys and holsters significantly faster, making it more of a mid-battle snack rather than a full-course meal.
I'm halfway with that one. I agree the Delocos should probably have a faster animation. So, like, I think the consumption time should be half. But that's it. The deploy and holster makes no difference. But if you can eat it twice as fast, that would be fine with the Delocos. Just like the second banana. Then it's fine. I think that's okay. Only 50 HP sucks? I disagree. Because being over 300 health prevents you from... It actually puts you above damage thresholds that classes are used to. 2 headshots no longer kills you. 3 pipes no longer kills you. 3 point-blank rockets no longer kills you. That extra 50 health is actually really good. And also, people forget that it also increases the buff you receive from things like the Quick Fix. Because it doesn't max you out to 450, it brings you all the way up to 425. So, in my opinion, and I also use the Delocos quite often because I haven't before, and the more I use it, the more I realize this, it's quite good, and somewhat underrated. I wish it behaved as a medium health pack when you threw it to medics. That might also be a nice buff. But that's it.
I've always thought it was the weakest sandwich since it only heals a small fraction of your health, and that 50 bonus health might seem nice, but it doesn't actually increase your overheal capacity, so if you're using a medic on your team...
In a vacuum, the bar isn't bad, it's just hard to compare to the banana. I agree.
You should be. It kind of becomes useless. This new design will allow Heavy to take multiple bites pretty much back to back, and will allow him to cut his snack time short anytime you...
Nah, being able to regen that health too quickly is also a problem, because then it just makes him way too tanky. Also, is he playing against bots? He is.
To jump back into battle. It still increases your max health.
Yeah, I just realized this. Yeah, he's playing against bots. I'm very, very curious. Like, does he play with any of these weapons?
Health, and it still doesn't heal much, but...
I mean, so I understand having to play with bots for, like, demonstration purposes for his balance changes, because he probably doesn't want to... He probably can't populate an entire server, right, in order to, like, demonstrate them being used against something that resembles a player. This is how he normally plays, is it? I don't think it better not be how he normally plays. I don't think so. Does he? I feel like that's false information.
Harder to be caught with your pants down like with the other sandwiches. Buffed. And for our last heavy change, I tried to do something us heavy fans have been wanting for a long time. A heavy subclass. If you don't know, a subclass is basically any weapon or combination of weapons that radically changes how a class is played.
I see where this is going. We don't need subclasses.
Snipers, demo knights, and
we don't need subclasses. No, we don't need more official ones. No.
the big business, previously known as the family business. What once was a slightly different shotgun side grade is now a complete and total death machine on par with Heavy's miniguns. It still has 7 shots in the clip, but instead of boringly just firing a little faster and doing a little less damage, it gives Heavy a speed boost anytime he hits an enemy with the thing. And if he eliminates the enemy entirely, they'll drop a small health pack that Heavy can swoop in and grab with his speed boost. Fat Scout has arrived. Tell your friends. Now, obviously this is a direct—
Just play Scout. Just play Scout. And no, I think it's a really bad idea. That would allowing Heavy to snowball faster movement speed while being able to jump, while collecting small health packs, is a really bad idea. It works for the Natasha because he can't jump, right? He can't jump, and he still has his base movement speed, which is his normal movement speed. So that kind of a change works on that weapon, but not with the shotgun. And having the base health of 300, so you also have to remember, a small health pack for a Scout is very different than a small health pack for the Heavy. That's 90 health. That's a fucking lot, right? Instead of 150. That's a lot, or was it 70, 70? It's either 75 or 90. That's a lot of health, a small health pack for a Heavy. Like, my god. Not a good idea. 60, 60. I forgot the percentages. What's the percentage again? It was like 50% of the small health pack. Hold on, I can't remember the health pack percentages. What was the percent on the small one again? Hang on. I have to do some Google foo. 20.5%. Okay, so yeah, 60 health. My bad.
upgrade
Still, it's a lot.
from the normal shotgun so far.
Stock shotgun is criminally underrated with Heavy? Yes. Listen, we don't need more subclasses that could potentially throw the game's balance into more disarray. Just don't think it's a good idea. I think it's fine. If you want to just run around as Heavy with a shotgun, it's still fun and fine.
And it is a direct upgrade to the normal shotgun. Until you switch to your minigun and realize that 75% of your ammo is gone, permanently. Which means no spam fire, no busting up sentries, and 75% less ammo from all ammo packs and dispensers. You've really got to use your miniguns.
Wouldn't that also mean 75% less ammo in your shotgun as well? Unless you've managed to have a way to parse those things? People wonder why you don't, people wonder why the Persian Persuader never goes used. Because the Persian Persuader means you can never use a grenade launcher. You can't combo it with anything. I feel like if you're gonna make a weapon for a subclass, you need to still make it reasonably viable with all of its other weapons, otherwise it's always going to go unused. That's why no one touches the Persian Persuader. So, pretty bad idea.
Sparingly, if at all, if you're
Yeah, the Persian Persuader is good for full demo night, but it falls short because Hybrid Night's also very popular, and you can't really do it with Hybrid Night. So
gonna run the big
it would see a lot more use if you could use it with a grenade launcher in some capacity.
business. Buffed. Alright, well that was fun talking about Heavy and all the goodies he got for Christmas this year, but buffs aren't the only thing I'm dishing out today.
Honestly, in general, I think Heavy is largely fine. He really doesn't need any buffs at all. Maybe some tweaks to his base, not his base kit, but some of his unlocks are needed, but not to this extreme degree. Really, only the Natasha is the one... I would say the Natasha is the one that is, like, the primary candidate for some adjustments. Maybe the Dolichos bar, but everything else, nah, not really.
It's time to move on to a class that has had it too good for too long. These nerfs are long overdue. Some of you are gonna love this, and just as many are probably gonna hate it.
Okay,
But
I was gonna say, if it's anyone other than Sniper, I'll be shocked.
let's just face the facts, it has to be done. It's time to nerf the Sniper.
So this is probably why he got most of the dislikes on his video, was him just talking about nerfing the Sniper at all.
All sniper rifles have their primary ammo capacity cut in half, and now fire tracer rounds. Stealth is Spy's thing. I'm sick and tired of snipers hiding—
I'm okay with this. I see nothing wrong. Forcing snipers to have to reposition more often instead of camping the same spot over and over again, not being able to be touched. And also tracers to ensure that you know where they're coming from, because thanks to them being too far away, you can't see them You can't see them because they're only 2 pixels on your screen. I'm okay with this so far. This is fine. These are 2 good changes. I agree.
In the shadows getting cross-map insta-kills without anybody knowing where they are. And you might say that good communication fixes the problem of stealthy snipers, but it really does not.
No one
First
communicates.
of all, good communication is supposed to be Spy's counter. Sniper's counter is supposed to be good.
Thing is, this doesn't really nerf Sniper because it doesn't change his base mechanics. It just changes his visibility and makes him have to reposition more often.
Positioning, you know, staying
This
out
is fine.
of the sight lines. And how are you supposed to position?
You can't cry about not being able to quickscope. It punishes you for actually missing a shot, which every other class experiences except the sniper, unless he's fighting against another sniper.
Yourself accordingly if you don't know where the sniper even is. You can't expect an entire team to know every map's callouts just to deal with snipers. Calling out a spy is effortless. Spy is heavy, spy on cart, spy on sentry, spy at...
Something else too, you should have the sniper call out like you have in Man vs. Machine. That should just be a button, right? If you can call out spy, you should be able to call out a sniper's presence too. Don't know why that's not part of the vanilla game. So... We'll always say making all sniper rifles have to charge like the classic the headshot is the best way to fix sniper. Perhaps, I mean, like at this stage of the game, expecting any kind of significant change to the sniper is a pipe dream. It's not going to happen. But, and I will always stand by what I've said, that the sniper was fundamentally flawed since day one. But what change would be needed? I don't know. I don't know what the best change would be needed. But ultimately, making his presence more tolerable by adding these 2 tweaks like this, I think that's good.
But snipers don't stick to landmark locations like carts or sentries. They could be anywhere on the entire map. If you're on Badwater and you say sniper on rocks, that could literally mean like 4 different things. And since they're a long-range class and Spy is a short-range class, actually getting to the position takes time, so they have a longer time to reposition than a Spy does. And so the stealth pick class, Spy, is easier to pinpoint verbally than the non-stealth pick class, Sniper. That is a massive fucking problem. If a Spy kills you without you ever seeing him or knowing he exists, you think, man, what a good Spy player. If a Sniper kills you without you ever seeing him or knowing he exists, you think, well, that's an annoying spot. How am I supposed to fight against that? I say...
Yeah, I think it helps. I mean, just in general, it helps fight the problem of Sniper being annoying to play against. Because if he takes a shot, you'll know he's there, and you can take proper action, right? It doesn't change his effectiveness, doesn't change his damage output, he can still camp in the same spot over and over again, you still can't push him, you know he's there, but you can avoid him better, try to flank him if you can, but I still think these changes are totally fine. He's yet to say anything wrong about Sniper yet.
I've just had enough. The reduced ammo will force Sniper to reposition more often or pick sniping spots in your ammo packs, making it easier to spot snipers and kill them while they reposition, and make it easier to predict where a sniper might be camping out at. The tracer rounds
Just don't reduce the ammo count for the Huntsman. Huntsman is fine.
will also encourage a sniper to reposition more often so he's less predictable and allows players to actively consider enemy snipers' sightlines during combat instead of just being in the middle of a team fight and getting your head blown off out of nowhere. Because you get to see all the shots the sniper hits and the ones he misses, you're able to perform a little bit of mental calculus to deduce just how accurate this
Huntsman
guy
is more
really
proactive, yes. It also forces a sniper to actually engage the team.
He's really able to see from his position. Nerfed, 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 nerfed. And now it's time for the old switch.
And even then, it's not that much of a nerf because the sniper mechanically is still exactly the same. It's not that drastic of a nerf as he's making it out to be. It just makes the presence of a sniper that much more tolerable.
The Hitman's Heatmaker, which is the exception to literally everything I just said, because this guy does not fire tracer rounds unless the focus ability is activated. I did, however, increase the body shot damage penalty from -20% to -66%.
Why?
The normal sniper rifle does 150 damage on a fully charged body shot, and the Hitman's Heatmaker does 50. It
Why?
is the weapon of the tryhards. If you're a
What?
truly elite sniper who never...
No one uses this! Since when is the Hitman's Heatmaker that's the rifle of the tryhards? It's always vanilla. What the fuck? It's always the stock sniper rifle. What is this guy on?
misses a shot You won't notice any of the sniper nerfs as long as you use this weapon. But if you think this weapon sucks, then I have one recommendation for you. Get good. Nerfed.
What? This weapon is always a straight downgrade if you're a god at sniper. Why does it need an even bigger nerf? That makes no sense. Quick scoping is infinitely better than remaining hard scoped in and limiting your field of view for extended periods of time. That's why sniper mains don't use this outside of man versus machine. Because being able to be running around and moving around and scoping and instantly doming someone and retaining your full field of view is infinitely more powerful and stronger and better than the Hitman's Heatmaker. And then he nerfs this even more? What? Like, this is like the first sign that I'm shown that he probably doesn't play this game very much. Oh, God.
And if you're somebody who thinks about game design sometimes, you probably know that by giving every sniper rifle tracer rounds, it inadvertently buffs the Machina, which used to be the only rifle to have that downside. Which is why the Machina now slows down your move speed just a little bit to make up for all the extra damage you get to do. Nerfed.
It's not much of a nerf. It's not much of a nerf if sniper is not involved in the team fight anyways. That's kind of a nothing change. And also, this adjustment is made in the face of his other nerfs that he's proposed. It's not much of a difference.
In the bearer of based news, it's time to get to the fun stuff. Sniper secondaries. I'll start with the smallest change.
So, before we get into whatever mess this is going to be, I will say that in the current state, a lot of his secondaries could stand adjustments because they all serve to mitigate his downsides that should exist to balance the sniper. That's how most of his secondaries behave. Let's see what he does.
Change the Cleaner's Carbine, which now has highly increased accuracy to make it more of a mid-range finisher weapon, distinguishing it from the SMG's close-range capability.
No. The sniper should not have two mid to long range weapons. The SMG should be bad at anything other than close range. That is why the spread is terrible. Please do not buff any SMG.
Abilities. Buffed.
No.
Oh, and remember how fucking boring the Darwin's Danger Shield is? I mean, come on. Fire resistance? Who cares?
What do you mean, who cares? Why wouldn't you willingly double your health against the one class that will instantly kill you if he gets next to you? Why not punish the Pyro instead of rewarding him for playing the class how he's meant to be played, right? Why would you not willingly double your health against the one class that will shred you if he flanks you? Why not? Why would you not willingly turn off the flank class if there's no spy on the enemy team, the other natural counter to a sniper if he gets in his face? What do you mean, who cares?
Instead of just giving some bland damage resistance to counter one random class.
It's bland, but it's really strong. And what do you mean, one random class? It is turning off one of the classes in the game.
In the game, I'm reinventing this item into what I call the Forester's Frog Skin. It'll protect you from danger.
Almost foreskin.
Sure, but not by passively shielding you from one random class in the game. Instead, this thing gives you increased move speed, massively increased jump height, and 25 less max health. Remember what I said about wanting Sniper to reposition more? This thing will let you do that and then some.
Oh
you can
my
reposition
God.
yourself right in front of some dude's
Oh,
face. And
no
launch an arrow
way!
into it, or simply
What?
jump back and forth between health packs and high ground.
What is this guy
You can now go where
on?
no sniper has ever gone before. Nobody will see it coming, but they will be.
You just want to play Widowmaker. You want to play a different game at this stage. Do not give Sniper this. Please, no. No. I thought you wanted to nerf Sniper.
Able to react strategically due to the tracer rounds, unless you use the Heatmaker, in which case I think I may have just unleashed the mother of all tryhards. Buffed. The Razorback is getting a similar treatment. Instead of shielding you through mobility, this one actually will
Shielding?
shield you passively. Not being able to be overhealed was kinda stupid, so I removed it. I understand why it was there. It was to prevent a sniper from being able to tank a bunch of revolver shots through the overheal while
No. It was there. It was put in place so the sniper wouldn't be able to tank headshots and backstabs at the same time, his two natural hard counters. That's why the overheal penalty was put on there. He doesn't even know why they removed the overheal penalty because competitive snipers could not kill each other because they were being overhealed and so they couldn't be sniped, and they had a fucking Razorback on so they couldn't be backstabbed. They were fucking unkillable. Ah! I have to dislike the video now. I'm sorry.
Being immune to backstabs. But don't worry, because I've removed the backstab immunity. It still discourages backstabs though, because it soaks your stabber in Jarate for 8 seconds. So if you're playing
just so it punishes the spy. It still punishes the spy. It makes no difference. You die twice as fast. You still give away your position. Instead of forcing you to change to your gun. Like, this is not a proper equivalence. It's terrible. Like, what is this? AI generated this one's terrible. Like, it's even worse. Like, there was a weapon idea on the workshop or somewhere where it's literally a bag of piss on the sniper's back, where you backstab them, you get Jarated. That was a weapon concept I've seen floating around for a while. And then he just put that with the Razorback, or he just changed the Razorback into that. That's what he did. He turned the Razorback into that item. No, it's still no. I'm sorry. Just
around your team, you are sure to be avenged quickly after your death.
The spy should not be punished for playing spy, just as Pyro should not be punished for playing Pyro. That's why the Darwin's Danger Shield and the Razorback are conceptually flawed items that need to be reworked into something else entirely. It gets worse? What do you mean it gets worse? Does it get worse?
Death. It also increases your max health by 25 like the Danger Shield used to.
No!
Now it's harder for a spy to
Sniper does not need more health!
Stab you, and harder for him to shoot you to death, but both are still possible, unlike with the old Razorback where it forced spies to use their revolver. The health bonus also means
yeah, it will force you to use your revolver, but you either do that or get yourself soaked in piss.
you get a little bit more out of health packs and can be overhealed to 225 health, which I think will combo nicely with the Huntsman and hopefully won't be too unfair to fight against. I mean, surely a pocket soldier is still going to be more dangerous than a pocket Huntsman sniper, right?
It's not going to make it any less AIDS to fight.
I've also been calling this one the wet blanket instead of the Razorback because I just imagine Sniper wearing a huge piece.
This entire video is a wet fucking blanket. I had some hope. I liked a couple things so far, but it's like we're getting into majorative
blanket on his back that coats spies and Jarate for stabbing him. Nerf.
I need a drink. I need a beer. I need alcohol to finish this. I'll be right back. I got the strongest beer that I have in the house to get me through this. The highest alcohol percentage beer that'll get me through the rest of this fucking video. Oh boy. All right. For those curious, I have a Death by Chocolate. Death by Chocolate, where we have a stout with lactose, chocolate cake, and vanilla cream flavors. Whopping 12%. We have a 12% stout to get through this video. Ooh, that is smooth. Oh, that is so good. That's good shit. Okay. Let's keep going. We're not even halfway done yet.
But only kind of. And now for the Cozy Camper, which is exactly the same as it used to be, except that it now puts your max ammo to a whopping 40, so that you can...
Why? What do you mean? Why would you do this? There's no point in giving him 40 fucking bullets. That just turns off the nerf you propose? Why? Why? What the fuck? Seriously? Like, I'm sure, I guess it's fine with the Huntsman, but, like, why? What? I am... Wow.
You know, camp. If you somehow manage to surf a rocket into a crazy good sniping position, the Cozy Camper will let you heal back up, like normal, and keep you well stocked up on ammo.
No, you should die. That's not what should happen.
Buffed.
No.
Alright, time to talk about a weapon that should be cool, but isn't. The Shahansha. A little...
Don't touch my Shahansha. The Shahansha is fine. It is a fun gimmick. Fuck you. What are you gonna do to it? What are you gonna do to my fucking Shahansha? I'm scared.
extra damage when below half health and a little less when above, it's just
I don't care what you guys say. I think this one is fun.
kinda lame. It's not that impactful. So I changed each instance of 25% with 70%. That's right, 70% more damage when low on health, 70% less damage when you're healthy. That's 111 and 20 damage respectively.
You can random crit anything to death. You need to think about the context of balancing these things in the base game, in vanilla TF2. Sniper with his insane damage, with his insane damage output, then being given a melee weapon which can deal 333 damage.
It is truly situational now. And of course, adding that much damage to any weapon means I've got to get rid of random crits. You know the truth.
Okay, there's at least that, but 111 damage per swing is fucking ridiculous. No. Not with Sniper. You should not be buffing Sniper that much at close range. He does not need it. The 25% is enough. That you don't need to give him 111 damage per swing. No, not Sniper. Bad. Bad? No. Snipers should be weak at close range.
Can't have snipers one-shotting heavies with their melee, and it deploys slow and swings a little slower.
It gets worse! It gets worse! Why? No!
So it's really not a get-out-of-jail-free card at all. You've got to be smart if you pull this thing out or else you're toast. But even with all the downsides, I still think it'll be better, or at least more fun, than the original shot.
Just because something is fun does not mean it is balanced. No, the normal Shahansha is fine. Do not change it. This is bad.
Shahansha. It is a guaranteed 111 damage after all. That should make any scout or spy think twice about chasing you around that corner. Buffed. And speaking of spies,
it is punishing a player for damaging a sniper at close range way too heavily, because as soon as you deal one shot of anything on him, he can just delete half your health or more. No.
Let's talk about the Tribalman's shiv.
Without needing to scope in.
In normal TF2, it's a decent way to reveal spies, but nowhere near as good as the Girardi. So I just leaned into the bleed a little more and made it do less damage on hit with longer bleed time.
That is AIDS. Why would you make bleed last longer? No. Ugh. It's fine. Tribalman shiv is fine. You don't need to change it. No.
Meaning it does 87 damage over the course of 10 seconds instead of 81 damage over the course of 6 seconds.
That is raw AIDS. Keep it as is. You don't need to change it.
10 seconds is also how long I last. I mean, how long Girardi lasts. You know, just for reference. 4 extra seconds to chase down a spy will definitely come in handy, but it's not really
Yeah, we need to find ways to punish spy more.
doing any extra damage. Buffed. Whew, alright, that was a lot of changes for just Sniper and Heavy, but I think we can all agree that those are the classes that needed them the most.
No, maybe Sniper needs changes, but Heavy is mostly fine. I think Engineer needs more than Heavy. Does he do any for Engineer? Soldier, Scout, Demo... Okay, Engineer is not a very long section, but we'll see what he does.
These next ones will be a lot faster, like Soldier. I mean, I might be biased because he's my most played class, but I can't think of a single weapon he has that doesn't work the way it should. Moving on to Scout... I'm just playing with
Really? Nothing for Soldier? What do you think needs to be changed on Soldier? How about the Bison? How about putting the Bison back to the way it was? Oh, okay, he's talking about it.
You didn't think I'd forget the weakest weapon in the game, did you? The
Okay, I was gonna
Righteous
say.
Bison? This thing sucks. So I quadrupled its fire rate to have a kind of net-like effect where you catch enemies. You know, like you're creating a wall of projectile.
Just undo the changes made to it. Just put it back to the way it was. You don't need to make it this crazy burst fire weapon. Just put it back to the old form. And don't make it cancer spam. Like worse cancer spam. Just restore it back to its old stats. That's all you need to do.
Rather than trying
Nothing
to actually
else.
aim individual shots, which proves to be completely impossible with this weapon.
That's why you need to put it back to the way it was. So it rewards your aim. And does not turn into the sneeze gun. No, clearly he doesn't know what it used to be.
Now it actually has a mid-range use of pushing a sniper out of his nest or breaking up a big cluster of enemies.
Someone mentioned the base jumper. Does he not think the base jumper needs to be put back?
Instead of just being, you know, the fucking worst weapon in the game, it's still not going to be out damaging your rocket launcher though, so don't get any big ideas. It should be fun to play with though. Buffed. Okay, now it's time for...
He doesn't mention the base jumper. He doesn't talk about the base jumper. He doesn't talk about the base jumper. He doesn't talk about one of the most fun movement weapons in the game that changes soldiers' aerial dynamic entirely with the perfect downsides of being completely vulnerable to hit scan and being so fun. No, we don't put that back. We don't talk about one of the most fun weapons nerfed because compies complained about scouts not being able to get close enough to kill soldiers or they can't hit air shots anymore. Holy fuck. God forbid! God forbid we take one of the most fun weapons put in the goddamn game and then nerf it into the floor to the point where no one fucking uses it! Bring back the old base jumper. Base jumper was insanely fun. Being able to redeploy it on demand with the amount of air strafing you had was insanely fun. It made the airstrike even more worth using. God. And the base jumper is still banned in competitive. I hate esports. I hate competitive games. They have caused irrecoverable damage to so many things, including one of my favorite fucking games ever made. Fuck! Makes me so mad.
Scout for real this time. Again, you might hate me for saying this, but I think Scout doesn't have a single overpowered weapon.
Maybe Mad Milk? But everything else, no. I kind of agree. Soda Popper? Not really. Like, you never see Scout mains using the Soda Popper. They're always using stock. Stock is just objectively the best weapon. It's insanely strong. And really, Scout is strong because of his movement. I would really only say the Mad Milk might be a candidate for being overpowered. But even then, it's not... no one uses it because just normal stock Scout is so good. I don't know. I think the Rap Assassin and the Cleaver are totally fine. Those are okay.
I am making this for you guys though, so if you all really think the Force of Nature or Criticola need to be changed, I'm willing to work with you guys there. But for right now, I'm just gonna change the candy cane and call it a day. Instead of 25% more damage from explosives, which ends up making this thing too situational.
No, Scout gets fucking annihilated by explosions, which is one of his main counters is someone's blast radius. Ugh.
I'm just gonna go all the way and give him 25 less health for equipping the item. And to balance it out and make this thing actually fun, I've made it so that the health packs enemies drop when you kill them now fully heal you, along with every other health pack in the game.
So you made it worse! Why'd you make it worse? It's already like the least used Scout melee because he gets sneezed on by a projectile and dies. Fuck it, now anything can kill him in one shot. Oh my god! What? Unbelievable! Oh my god! It doesn't matter, like, it doesn't, here's the thing though, it's like, it doesn't matter if you change health kits to full HP kits, he still dies in one shot to anything! Oh my god!
Meaning as long as you don't take too much damage all at once.
100 damage is not a lot! That's one shot with most things, in close to medium range. You've made the weapon so much worse! Oh my god!
You could theoretically go on a total rampage with this thing, or a sugar rush, if you will. Buffed.
I'm gonna sugar rush myself into a fucking coma. God.
And for the third class that barely gets changed.
Is that it? Is that the only thing he talks about is the fucking candy cane? Nothing else? Like, sure, maybe you want to buff the shortstop just a little bit, maybe? That'd be nice. Maybe tighten the spread a little bit on the random spread. That would be good. Yeah, maybe the sun on a stick. Maybe the Sandman. Hello? Some of the least used items in the game? Fuck? Not gonna mention those at all? I can't... I need to not be upset at him for not mentioning items. I need to focus on being angry about the things he's talking about. I need to focus on what he's talking about. Sandman should be buffed, and so should the sun on a stick. In some capacity. I don't know how, but they need to be changed because they're fucking useless.
Demo Man. I'll be honest, I'm just gonna buff the shit out of the caber and move on with my life. No more damage nerf. In fact, there's a damage buff. Triple damage to buildings. You heard me. I want to live in a world where Demo Man can charge headfirst into a distracted sentry gun and destroy everything in the vicinity, including himself. This one definitely needs playtesting, but I'm praying to God that it works the way I want it to, because this image is just hilarious to me. The next change might be considered a downside.
I have several questions. One, why do we need to give Demo Man another means of dealing with buildings? Second, the weapon should be good against other players. Can you just revert the nerfs that it had? Remove the stupid swing speed penalty? Remove the shitty damage penalty? Like, and just... remove the awful deploy speed penalty? Oh my god!
But really it's just another upside, which is that the Demo Man's Ullapool Caber deals more damage to himself, enough to guarantee that the Demo Man dies even if he's over.
I'm done! Like, this has to be bait. This can't be real. This has to be bait. There's no way this guy legitimately thinks that this is an appropriate balance change. Like, he's fucking with us. He got all of us. He pulled the wool over our eyes. He fooled everybody. This is a joke. This video is a joke. There's no fucking way. This is bait. We all fell for it. We all took it hook, line, and sinker. This cannot be real. I refuse to accept that this is real. Oh my god. The only change the Caber needs is put it back to how it was. Perhaps keep the damage the same, but remove the stupid swing speed penalty and remove the stupid deploy speed penalty. That's all you need to do. And then the Caber is fine. Maybe buff the damage a little bit. Don't do this. This is really bad. I love being a suicidal demo when all of my other weapons already shred my health at close range. Why would I ever use this if I hit someone and die immediately? No.
Healed. Now, normal, sane people will see this as a downside, but Caber users are not normal, sane people. They don't want to live after they've lost their Caber. That's all they've got going for them. It's the only thing they care about. Dying immediately after using it just means you get to respawn quicker, which means you get—
Someone said I think I need a stronger drink. Someone said I need spirits to get me through this. I'm gonna finish this beer, and then I'm probably gonna have to get something else.
charge replenished faster, which means more cabering. It's all upsides in Caber Town. Also, it gets random crits now. Fuck you, buffed. Oh, and you know how
No. Oh my god.
the Iron Bomber is like super boring and barely changes anything from the normal grenade launcher? Well, it's the Carpet Bomber now. Buffed. And since these Demo Man buffs might bother some Engineer Mans, I'll go ahead and tell you about the Texan's new toy.
What? Yes, let's make demo spam even more cancerous. By vomiting, that has to be a troll. There's no way that's real. That cannot be real. Like, I guess you can make the argument that the Caber changes were like a real thing, and he just wants something funny and gimmicky, but no, let's just vomit 4 pills out with, I guess, slightly higher spread so you instantly annihilate anything in front of you. The Demo Man does not need a beggar's bazooka with his grenades that have no damage fall off. No, we do not need this. Oh my god.
The Pumpson now fires faster, like the Regis Bison, but not as fast, and reloads slower. And instead of draining Uber and
Why does it need to reload slower? It doesn't need to reload. Just increase the projectile speed. That's all you need to do. Just increase the projectile speed on the fucking Pumpson. That's all you need to do. Turn it into a straight DPS weapon. That's it. That's it. And of course, and I also agree that you should remove the drain on Uber and Cloak. That is cancerous to fight against. Wait, twice as much?
Cloak, it just drains twice as much Cloak now.
No, don't do that. I didn't read what's on my screen. No, remove those. He was talking about removing things that are terrible to play against. This is terrible to play against. You should not be punished for playing Medic or Spy. If you get hit by this, you would get 1/5 of your Uber removed. Think about that for a second. No! Fucking no! Ah!
Now, there is just no fucking reason engineers should be capable of single-handedly destroying an Uber.
Okay, even if it's just Cloak, no! We don't need to punish the Spy more! Even if it's just the Cloak, but no, still bad. Still really, really bad.
Push on his own goddamn sentry. Since Spies can get a ton of Cloak from destroyed buildings, this shouldn't be—
They should! They should be rewarded for destroying the Engineers' buildings! That's how it's all— Yeah, I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm! My camera's not focusing on me anymore.
be too annoying for Spy players unless they're using the Dead Ringer, in which case if you don't have the Dead Ringer active, it's gonna disable it for a couple of seconds, and if you do have the Dead Ringer active, you're gonna get about, 1 millisecond of Cloak before the Engineer comes at you with his wrench.
Talk about cancer to play against. How about no?
I think it's about time we saw some Dead Ringer counter.
All you need to do is increase the projectile speed on the Thompson, slightly buff the reload speed, just a little bit, and remove Cloak and Uber Drain. That's all you need to do with the weapon, nothing else.
Counterplay from Engineer, don't you? Buffed. Okay, time to make every Engineer main watching this very angry. The Jag is too strong, it just is, everyone uses it, and for good reason. The repair penalty is barely even a penalty due to the increased swing speed. I think the Jag should be great at...
I disagree. Having the higher burst healing with the stock wrench is really good, and it makes you able to tank someone spamming your gun a lot better. And also, having to destroy sappers in 3 swings instead of 2 can be situationally a pain in the ass. It is generally all around better than the stock wrench simply because you get your buildings up faster, but I would not consider this, like, overpowered or, like, way stronger than stock. I think it's fine.
Getting buildings up quick, but bad at keeping them up. So I increased the repair rate penalty from -25% to -40%. You can still use the Rescue Ranger to repair quickly, so this shouldn't be too bad, but I'm really tired
40%? No one would use this. Holy fuck.
of the Jag reigning supreme over all the...
Of all of the things that he picked out of the engineer's arsenal to get a fix, or a change, or a nerf, he picks the thing that does not need a nerf. He better talk about the short circuit. He better talk about the fucking Wrangler.
Other wrenches. Nerfed. Hopefully this change will give other wrenches a chance, like the Southern Hospitality. It's my personal favorite and the one I always use. No spy expects you to pull this thing out, so it's hilarious to smack him in the face with crazy damage and watch him squirm away bleeding. I think it's honestly one of the most underrated weapons in TF2, and hopefully with this Jag change, that will stop being the case. The Southern Hospitality remains unchanged. And now it's time for us.
I think the Southern Hospitality needs a buff. I think the downside of having higher fire damage, the 20% vulnerability against fire, is largely useless. I don't know what they could do to buff the item, but I think it needs something. I think it needs some kind of a buff. What do you guys think? I'm not sure what it needs, but it needs something different. But I consider this the weakest of the wrenches, and probably the most deserving of some kind of a change. Like maybe a slight buff? I don't know, though. I don't know what. No fire vulnerability, but then it would just be a straight upgrade to stock. Kind of like how the third degree is. Would it make a difference? Not really. But then everyone would run this over stock, so I don't know. I don't know. Longer range dispensers? I guess that's something? It might be a little too strong, though. Longer range dispensers would be pretty strong. Health buff? I don't know. Having higher health, I don't know, because then why would you ever use the fucking gunslinger? I don't know. I think it needs a change. I'm not sure what kind of a change it needs, but I think it needs one.
To discuss what, in my opinion, is the most hair-wrenching stat in all of TF2. The Eureka Effect's 20% metal penalty. I hate this stat so much. It is so unforgiving. A medium ammo pack used to give you everything you needed for a dispenser, but not with the Eureka Effect.
See, I do kind of agree with this. I think having reduced ammo pickup or reduced metal pickup with the Eureka Effect is a little bit cancerous. Probably one of the main reasons why people don't use it.
A large ammo pack doesn't even let you fully upgrade your sentry.
I think it needs I think it needs a different downside. I think it needs a different downside. Even though, yeah, you can teleport to spawn to refill your ammo, the problem is you can't get back to the front line unless you've built a teleporter, which uses up your metal capacity, and then you rebuild that metal capacity slower. So, it's a little bit clunky. Damage nerf? Maybe, yeah, maybe that's better. You know, I kind of like that, maybe. Maybe just make it do, fuck it, 50% damage penalty on the Eureka Effect, but no penalty on the amount of ammo you pick up. Make it just like straight utility and have no damage potential. That might be something more interesting. I don't know, but let's see what he says.
Or dispenser. What is this
And yeah, the Eureka effect is fine, but people only use it for rollouts and trolling, not for, like, consistent long-term use.
chicanery? It's so unfun to use, and it throws off your entire engineer rhythm. The taunt teleportation
You have to play very differently with the Eureka effect. It's not bad. I think it's fine, but I think it's like the least viable of the wrenches if you're actually playing the game after setup time.
granted, is awesome.
Or if you're trolling.
But I never once in my life have used this weapon with a smile on my face, except for during weird ninja-neering shenanigans that only really work if you don't build a teleporter entrance, which makes your whole team look at you like you're an asshole. And the construction
He's half right about that. It is pretty strong just to hide a teleporter exit somewhere and then teleport behind the enemy team without them knowing you and then just dropping a level 3 there.
speed boost penalty is fine, but I think a more fun wrench would look something like this. Keep the cheaper teleporters, keep the taunt teleportation feature, make teleporters two-way, you heard that right, two-way, and make teleporters build 50% faster.
Don't make them build 50% faster. You don't need that. That's too much. Honestly, I kind of like the idea. You know why? Because that saves the engineer half the work. Because if your spawn moves forward on something like payload, you only need to move the entrance. You don't need to move the exit. I kind of like that idea. But it would need some kind of a strong nerf. Like, just making it a straight utility. It doing no damage, no defensive potential. Something like that would require a lot of playtesting. If you give it that kind of a buff, yeah, keep the downsides. Keep the reduced ammo pickup, or the reduced metal pickup. Because two-way teleporters would be very strong, but it would be very interesting. Because again, it would cut the engineer's maintenance time in half to keep his team moving forward. I think that's definitely the most interesting and probably one of the more viable changes that he's introduced in this video. I kinda like it. This isn't to say the current Eureka effect is bad, I think it's totally fine, but it never sees use outside of setup time. That would change that. I kind of like the idea. It's very head-scratching. I think that would be worth trying. I do like that one. Wouldn't a team be able to fully restock whenever they're about to drop? You are correct about that. But that would also require for them to retreat back to wherever the exit is. And also his dispenser, which would require them, you know, so what would be the difference, right? Because if you typically, not always, but engineers have their teleporter exit usually near their dispenser. If they're already retreating back to the dispenser to re-heal and get ammo again, what's the difference between them just going all the way back to spawn and taking roughly the same amount of time to teleport back to spawn, restock, and then teleport back? Probably would be roughly the equivalent amount of time to restock at like a level 3 dispenser. Again, this would be something that would require a lot of playtesting. See, Great Blue, the fucking Caber changes were terrible. Fucking cancer. Yes, we need another way for Demo Man to destroy buildings, and also he commits suicide if he swings once and connects. Terrible, terrible changes. I don't know. I think something like this would require testing. Yeah, you're right. It would be a little bit annoying with like something like Girardi being able just to go back and forth from spawn. But then, even then, right? Like, you have to think about downtime. You have to think about downtime, right? Like, how often is Sniper really using his Girardi? And really using his Girardi to support his team, right? Probably not that often. Usually just for himself. By the time he goes back to the teleporter, goes back to spawn, gets his Girardi, and then comes back, right? The spy's probably already respawned and has repositioned himself behind him, which would be a downside. But depending on where you are on the map, the Girardi would have recharged anyways. I don't know. Again, I still like the idea. What if the time between teleports was longer to prevent people from resupply spamming? You could cap the level at like level 1 or 2 if you're going to have two-way teleporters. But then that might overcomplicate the stats. I kind of like the idea. Short circuit resupply though, it's still the amount of time spent at your dispenser to get more ammo and the amount of time to go back to spawn then come back with either the taunt teleport or the teleporters themselves wouldn't be that much different. Yeah, I agree. It needs some kind of heavy downside to make it work. Anyway, I'm going to keep going.
This opens up all kinds of team-oriented teleporter shenanigans and will ideally make payload and 5CP maps more fun since your old teleporter exit can become your new teleporter entrance.
He said what I said. I think that's a clever idea, but it needs a pretty strong downside to make it work.
It's clearly the teleporting man's wrench, so it only has one downside. Sentries fire half as fast, meaning half damage and half knockback.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like it. Definitely merits experimentation. Definitely merits experimentation. This one had some thought. Might be too much. But I kind of like it. This is a hard one, but I kind of like it.
And they're just as expensive to build, so this is really a kick in the lug nuts. I imagine this new Eureka effect being great with cooperative engineering, giving all the engineers on your team the ability to teleport back to spawn through your two-way teleporters and resupply their metal while they focus on keeping up the sentries. You could even do things.
Even then, that wouldn't be too strong, because if you have that many engineers on your team, it would greatly slow down your overall team's effectiveness. So it's not that much of an upside to help your other engineers.
No engineer has ever thought to do, like not placing the teleporter.
No, I agree. It needs playtesting. Don't get me wrong. But I like these ideas.
Entrance at spawn and instead placing it somewhere on the battlefield itself, essentially allowing your team's heavies to be in two places at once or having an elevator between high ground and low ground.
Too much of a niche upside for that downside? I disagree. Being able to move your team around like that would be very, very strong.
I'm really happy with this design, and while it may not be perfect, I'm hoping you guys can give it a shot and let me know what works and what doesn't. Alright, now it's spy time, and
everyone was warning me about this part. Everyone's warning me about this part. We had a brief reprieve from the bad ideas. Let's see what he says for these.
these changes are my favorite. Remember when I said that a select few weapons in TF2 are legitimately overpowered? Well, my friend, most of them belong to Spy. First, the Diamondback, which gets you
Most? What do you mean, most?
a full-blown crit every time you stab someone or sap a building. You might think of it as similar to the Frontier Justice, but they are actually exact opposites. The Frontier Justice gives you crits when your sentry gets destroyed based on how many kills it had, meaning as an engineer...
I agree the Diamondback needs a change. I'm curious to see what he suggests. Here's my thing about the Diamondback. There's no... so you have random spread, but it's not multiple pellets like you have with the Frontier Justice, where distance really genuinely punishes the amount of damage you do, even with the crits. Unlike the Enforcer, where you will always deal 102 damage at any range. This is one that I've been struggling with for a very long time. I think the Diamondback needs a change. I'm not sure what, though. For me, I've had the idea in my head of, like, making the Diamondback more of a quick draw item, where it has faster switch speed and faster firing speed, but with the same damage penalty. So if you get cut off really strongly, then you can quickly whip this out and kind of like fire away really fast, like bang, 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 right? Rough idea. Don't know if it's good, but it would certainly save it from being really cancerous with the crits. Or, alternatively, make it so crits only come from backstabs, instead of sapping buildings. Because if you sap a teleporter, you just get 2 free crits. Which would just be putting it back to the way it was. right? That's how it was before, right? Where you only got crits based off backstabs. Even off backstabs is still OP. I do agree only because there's no kind of fall off, right? It's still 102 damage no matter where you hit the person and no matter the range. So, perhaps a step in the right direction would be to only make it off of backstabs and not off of sapped buildings. I don't know, man. I do think that you should be removing crits entirely from this weapon. Stored crits on this is pretty strong. At most, mini crits, also sorry I main spy. I don't know, man. Mini crits would be better. What do y'all think? I agree that mini crits would be better. What do you guys think? Before we see what he says. Do you think mini crits are better than crits? I loosely agree with that. I loosely agree with it. So, I should say, are mini crits better instead of something else entirely? Because what the mini crit would be doing is it would be making your shots slightly more powerful than they would anyways at that range. But also there's no fall off, right? There's also no fall off, so... Rather the concept remove, but if the concept would stay, IMO mini crits would be the best. Yeah, personally I lean towards a different concept entirely. But yeah, mini crits would be better. Think temporary shot speed upgrade after a stab or sap. Don't want. Yeah, I don't want it to be too mechanically complex. Fall off is the thing that needs to go on the Diamondback. Perhaps that is the solution. Instead of having it placed on the Ambassador, which did not need the nerfs, put the crit fall off on the Diamondback instead. What do y'all think about that? I like that idea. Put the crit fall off on the Diamondback. And have it be normal fall off. Not the weird linear ramp where it still does 102 and then falls off at a certain distance. No, have it be the same exponential fall off that you see with everything else. Perhaps that's the change that's needed. Make the Diamondback have increased building damage while increasing damage penalty while increasing. Oh. Problem with the Diamondback is that unlike the Kunai where you have to stab out of the situations, which is hard, you can just 102, 102. You know, yeah, I agree. That is why it's too strong. And again, at any range, no matter where you hit them, not headshots, just anywhere you hit them. How about leaning into the sapping and make it so it gets crits based off of how long a sapper saps? You could just farm sapping that way. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. Ambi is more consistent but heavily skill reliant. Diamondback should be less consistent but less skill dependent on headshots. Give it fall off. Yeah, I think fall off is the way to go. I think that's the stronger consensus we have here. Let's see what he says.
Your damage only goes up immediately after your damage and defenses went down. One goes up, one goes down. Yin and yang, push and pull, that's called game balance. The Diamondback doesn't fucking do that at all. It increases your damage when their damage gets decreased. You get crits when their heavy gets stabbed, when their sentry goes down. Being an engineer with a destroyed nest already sucks, but being an engineer with a destroyed nest sitting next to a spy with 4...
How close are you? You missed 2... Look, I'm bad at the game, I understand. But you're fighting a bot.
Bullets in his gun is much, much worse. I'm all for snowball weapons that reward you for doing well, but look at the Eyelander or the Bizarre Bargain, for instance. These take time to snowball. You have to really prioritize survival to see any...
Is he gonna say anything about Demo Knight? Oop.
In ancient medieval...
Oopsie.
I fixed
No, go
30
back.
of Team Fortress... Encourage the spy's enemies from protecting critical hit.
Rewind.
Being an engineer with a destroyed nest already sucks, but being an engineer with a destroyed nest sitting next to a spy with 4 insta-kill bullets in his gun is much, much worse. I'm all for snowball weapons that reward you for doing well, but look at the Eyelander or the Bizarre Bargain, for instance.
No, yes, I agree. Demo Knight is a bad comparison because you can just exploit your higher movement speed, your insane health pools, and your charge just to be a little bitch and run away. Eyelander needs to be nerfed.
Time to snowball. You have to really prioritize survival to see any benefits from these weapons. The Diamondback doesn't even encourage survival.
I need more alcohol. See how this tastes. We have a breakfast stout. This one has chocolate, coffee, and oatmeal and hints. It is apparently sweet and decadent. This is a 8.3%. Smells good. Ooh, very strong coffee flavor. Mmm, that's really good. This is like really heavy on the coffee. That is tasty. Good shit. Anyways.
It's like, well, I have all my crits now, I guess it's time to fucking use my ultimate ability by running headfirst into the enemy team, killing 3 random people, and then dying immediately. That isn't the role of a stealth class, that's fucking Reaper from Overwatch. I'm fine with this being the damage gun, but Jesus Christ, that's just too much damage. So with that in mind, I am proud to introduce you to the Diamond Back-to-Back. It's just like the normal revolver, except it's only got 2 bullets. But if you manage to take someone out with the first bullet, then you've got 1 second of critical hits, enough time to fire the last bullet and take out a second target before escaping. And no, you won't be able to chain together crits because the reload time is actually a little longer than the crit time. The crit itself will do 120 damage, so if you've got a weak player and a semi-weak player in your sights, you can dispose of them both in less than a second if you really know what you're doing. Think James Bond double taps.
It could be worse.
Wait a minute.
Could be worse, but that's still really weak. Because if you miss 2 shots, you just die. I would just use the Ambassador. This just kills the revolver. So you have the damage penalty. You still have the increased spread. You manage to hit the first shot, then you get a crit. But then you have to reload and then you die. That is really bad. Really, really bad. Talk about an insane nerf that makes the revolver useless. Can we agree? Can we just agree that people who don't play a lot of Spy shouldn't make balance suggestions? I think I agree that if you don't play a lot with something, you shouldn't. You are entitled to an opinion. You are entitled to an opinion. It doesn't make it a good opinion. It doesn't make it an informed opinion. But you are entitled. I'm slurring my words. I'm a lightweight. You are entitled to your opinion. Doesn't make it a good one.
Doesn't this kind of discourage the Spy's enemies from protecting their weak players?
So there you go. And so now,
getting close to a weak player might mean they get double killed.
To be fair, the revolver has a fast reload speed, so it's not that terrible.
And yeah, it does. That's the point. The Spy's Disguise Kit already makes the enemy team not trust their teammates and not want to get near them because they might get backstabbed, and the Diamond Back-to-Back pushes that concept even further. With this new design, I'm hoping that a Spy can break the enemy team's psychology just as well as he can stab their...
How does this have anything to do with the psychological warfare of the Spy? That is a stretch if I've ever seen one.
backs. I absolutely adore the idea for this item, but I can totally see it being
Oh, did I miss super chats? I'm sorry. I'll go back and read them now. I regret to inform you this is real. This video is not bait. I will not accept this spy torture porn. How about leaning into the stabbing and making so the crits get based on how long a stab... I read that one, that's a bad idea. He skipped the Wrangler and Short Circuit. Yes, he did! He skipped the fucking Wrangler and the Short Circuit. Two weapons the most deserving of nerfs in the game that are raw cancer to fight. I don't want to go on another Short Circuit rant. I've done many. But fuck that weapon. It is horrible to play against. Get rid of it.
broken in practice, so you guys will again have to try it out and let me know. Nerfed. Alright, moving on to Spy's other broken weapon, the Conniver's Kunai. Here's how the old version worked, or didn't work, rather. You sneak around with low health until you get a backstab.
Do y'all think the Kunai's busted? What do y'all think? Do y'all think the Kunai's busted? I'm seeing very mixed reviews. Here's my opinion. A good spy will never die. That's the only problem with it. A good spy will never die. It's the only thing I don't like about it. Ultimately, if he's dealing with enough competent players that know to shoot him, he'll still die. But against bad players, you will never fucking die. So one thing I don't like about it. Does that mean it's overpowered? Does it mean it needs a change? No. Because I still find myself preferring other knives over the kunai. Simply because starting out with only 70 health fucking sucks. That's just me. Yeah, I'll poll this. I'll poll this. Let's see. What do y'all think? Kunai busted. Kunai busted. Yes, no. What do y'all think? Let's see what y'all say. Let's see what people say. Would like to add people overstate the health bonus in a game of 1 to 2 shot kills. I don't know, man. Here's my thing. Being able to get the backstab and cloak and then adding the additional 20% damage resistance and being able to surf anything away so you survive almost every time if you're competent enough is a little annoying to fight against in my experience. You put a kunai in a good spy's hands, that spy will almost never die unless he's caught out before he gets a backstab. That's a fucking almost 50-50 split, man. I don't know, man. Oh no, yeah, the Invis Watch is the best with it simply because you can add an extra 20% to the insane overheal. No, yeah, just because something is hard to use does not make it balanced. I will still stand by that. Just because something is hard to use does not mean the item is balanced. See Sniper. DR Kunai is uber cancer. Maybe when maybe pre-nerf Dead Ringer. Maybe when the Dead Ringer used to be really fucking strong. Nowadays, I rarely see people using the Dead Ringer. Most people stick with the stock Invis Watch. What kind of logic of a good player will never die is a counter argument. Simply because having the insane burst heal and exploiting janky hitboxes over and over again. After each kill, he just gets all of his health back. It's a little annoying. Because the one thing I hate, right, Here's the situation I always go back to in my mind. A spy just got a backstab. He's got like 150 health. I'm landing each of my shots perfectly. I'm screaming at my sniper that is a teammate. Dude, you have a spy behind you. But he has voice chat turned off. He's not paying attention. I deal 149 damage, perfectly placed. That spy should be dead. He backstabs the sniper, gets all of that health back. No, fuck you. All of your efforts are for nothing. I find that insanely annoying to play against. That's just me. The sniper deserved it, but I didn't. Does it make it overpowered? Not inherently. Does it mean it's annoying to fight against? Yes. Let's see what he says.
And upon a successful backstab, immediately gain a ton of health to help you escape. The problem here is that, and this may come as a surprise to you, Spy can go invisible, so avoiding taking damage before a backstab is actually not that hard.
That's kind of wrong. Avoiding damage as Spy in general is very tricky, mainly because his insta-kill mechanic requires him to be literally inside of someone's melee hitbox.
Almost inevitable for any half-decent Spy player. The health gain on a backstab, however, is incredibly useful, significantly protecting the Spy after getting a kill, especially when used in combination with the Dead Ringer. The weapons that
Nah, as we've just established, normal Cloak is way better than the Dead Ringer, simply because— Hey! Hey, can y'all not do that, please? Anyway.
downside does not have as big of an impact as its upside, by definition making it unbalanced. And here's another shocking revelation: Spy is not a tank, giving him the health pool of a
bad logic.
Pyro or Demo Man anytime he's in danger distances him from his core design mechanic of stealth. Cause who needs stealth when you can take 2 rockets to the face like they're stale Cheetos? And to top it all off, we already have a knife that helps Spy escape after backstabs, the Big Earner.
Which puts his damage threshold at 100, enabling him to die in one shot to everything, meaning it's not nearly as good as the kunai. Or, frankly, stock.
Which is more interesting, more fun to play against, and more fun to use. So what did I do about the kunai? Well, I might have actually made it worse. Please do not hate me for this.
Oh, it's not cute. Oh, just say your words clearly and articulate. It's not cute. Don't say, oopsie whoopsie, I made a boo-boo. No, just say your shit. It's not cute. I don't think it's cute. Maybe a femboy does, I don't.
I turned it into a throwing knife.
God in heaven, I understand I'm put through trials. I understand you give me burdens to bear. I understand that there's hardships in life. But why'd you have to present me with this video today? You did this to me. Sometimes I question your judgment. I love you, Jesus, I love you, but my God. Yep, that's something right there. That's quite, yeah. Yep.
Just hear me out, okay? It was
I don't want to.
already one of the most unbalanced weapons in the game, right? So I'm willing to get experimental and try out this potentially crazy overpowered design. I think it'll work, but I could see it totally blowing up in our face.
Can I get an
It's just a
amen?
little more
Can I
meaty
get a hallelujah? Can I get a praise the Lord? Can I get Jesus down, channel into the gods? Come on, give us some holy love from God up above. Can I get an amen? Hallelujah.
That's it, right? You've still only got 70 health with no health regen, plus it deploys a little slower too. It could be balanced, right? I mean, maybe, who the hell knows? Nothing like this has really been tried before for Spy. But remember all those cool throwing knife designs on the Steam Workshop? Didn't you ever wonder what could have been? The kunai already looks like a throwing knife. I just took it a step further and actually made it.
That's the joke, though, is he's not throwing it.
Honest, the rest of the balance changes I've made in this.
I don't think I need to explain why a ranged backstab is a bad idea. Do I need to explain why a ranged backstab is a bad idea? I don't think I do. You just have another sniper. It just removes all of the risk with the spy. He doesn't need to get close to people anymore.
Are, you know, based on logic, based on experience, based on good design principles. But this one, I just kind of vibed out. I'm sorry if it sucks, we can always change it later if we need to. Nerfed, I hope? Alright, time to get back to the realm of
You mean buffed? Dude? What?
reality. The Enforcer is pointless and it's time for it to be changed. Forget everything you know about the Enforcer. I'd like to introduce you to l'Exécuteur. You'll never guess what that's French for. With this thing, you've got 1 bullet per clip, less damage, less reserve ammo, and 2 times slower reload speed. Pretty good so far, huh? It only has one upside too. On hit, bleed for 8 seconds. That's 64 damage.
I'm speechless. I am completely speechless. Somehow, he has managed to make a worse version of the gas passer. He has somehow designed a weapon that is worse than the worst item in the game. My most viewed video is about the fucking gas passer and why it is the worst item in the game. And he has somehow taken one of Spy's worst items, the worst item, hands down, and has transformed it into something worse than the gas passer. Already.
Damage. Way less DPS than the normal revolver. You might be thinking that it'd be impossible to get any meaningful kills with this thing, and you know, you'd probably be right. But maybe you don't need to. Hit a sniper with this bullet, and he'll bleed for 8 seconds.
Is there anything else? Is there anything else, or is that it?
Taking up to 64 damage if he doesn't find a health pack. Yeah.
Oh, God forbid he loses 64 health and you could have killed him in 2 shots!
That's less damage than shooting him with the normal revolver. But this isn't about damage. The sniper will be bleeding for 8 seconds.
Which means nothing without follow-through! It means nothing if he's not taking any other kind of damage! Fuck!
Which means flinching for 8 seconds. Are you starting to get the picture? Sniper already has.
Or, in 2 shots, he could be dead! Sent back to spawn! In 2 shots! With the normal Enforcer! I can't... Help me. help me. Please. Please. I need a savior. I'm praying to the fucking medic. Please. Just help me get through this. There's not enough liquor in the world to help me survive this.
Is the ability to disable Spy's cloak for 10 seconds with the Jarate or the Tribalman Shiv, and now Le Executor turns the tables. It lets Spy disable Sniper's aim for 8 whole seconds. But
until he gets a health pack. Or until he walks at you and randomly crits you.
don't worry,
And by the way, he you could just shoot him.
Snipers,
You could just shoot him.
you can always equip the Cozy Camper to avoid flinching if this becomes a real problem.
Then what's the point? What's the fucking point? What is the point of the fucking item?
Buffed. And how can we...
That's a buff? This is bait. This video is bait. We're not even done. We have 2 classes to go. We're not even done yet.
We talk about Spy without discussing Pyro. And what would a Pyro discussion be if we didn't bring up everybody's favorite flamethrower, the Phlogistinator? This weapon is going to be unchanged, because I don't think the Phlogistinator is the guilty party here. The Flog is the fall guy. The real...
Yeah. Yeah, Flog's fine.
real culprit is the Scorch Shot. This thing sucks to play against. All a Pyro has to do is...
I agree. Let's see what he says. I think the Scorch Shot needs a change. It does too much. Double mini crits on hit, full afterburn no matter how you hit them. The stun lock is easily the most annoying thing. Honestly, just remove the stun lock. That's it. Nothing else can change. Just remove the stun lock.
aim in the general direction of the enemy team and left click, and within moments his Flog meter will now be filled up and ready to go. No more, I say.
Detonator's better in that regard.
I'm gonna totally turn this thing upside down. Meet the new Scorch Shot, or as I call it, the Firefly.
Slow down! Whoa! Buy me a drink first. Holy shit! Holy shit! What? The Scorch Shot is now less easy to spam. Oh my... We're playing Toho. We're playing a bullet hell game. I'm hearing Night of Nights going on in the background right now. What the fuck is happening? My god.
Wait, don't click off the video. I know it looks terrible. I know it looks like total bullshit.
How does he justify this?
But I promise it's not that bad. These flares barely do any damage. It's all just in the afterburn. And look at them. They don't move very fast at all either. And
It doesn't matter because they have a longer hang time in the air and you can walk into them.
luck trying to actually aim the damn thing, they go all over the place. The point of this weapon is to let Pyro do what the Scorch Shot was already making the Pyro do, which is to just aim in the general direction of the enemy team and hold down left click, but with a better result. Armageddon fire on big groups of enemies to cause maximum chaos from a distance. It's not actually gonna kill anybody.
Is this a buff or a nerf in his eyes? Is this a buff or a nerf?
Imagine raining down Armageddon on an enemy push while a couple
This is a buff! This is cancer! Imagine just being able to do this and just... Imagine upward. With 3 pyros doing this. Spamming into all of the spawns. Spamming down the chokes. Just this hailfire of fucking flares. Imagine this shit. Oh my god!
Duo long heater heavy sit behind you ready to pick
I'm playing a ×10 server.
off anybody hit by the flares. Or imagine just shooting a couple of these bad boys into a room, running in with the extinguisher, and just praying to God that one of them hit something.
Playing against bots. Playing against bots.
These new flares, or fireflies, are really just an inconvenient distraction. They're not hard to dodge at all if you're paying attention to them.
Unless you vomit them into a choke, and then you're guaranteed to be fucked. How is this any better than the scorch shot? In a choke? Just dodge, bro, when the entire room is filled with flares.
But you do have to pay attention to them. I really think this will still manage to be less annoying than the old scorch shot. Maybe that
There's no way he just said that.
you look like an idiot, but I don't care. Nerfed.
This is the most fun I've ever had watching a YouTube video. Oh my god.
And remember, like with all of the weapons, if it totally sucks, we can always just change it. This next one though, I'm pretty confident in. The sharpened volcano frag.
Thank God he's competent in this one.
This is, and I've thought this for like 11 years, the coolest looking weapon in Team Fortress 2. Which sucks, because it is by far the stupidest
Volcano fragment needs some kind of a buff, I agree, but what does he say?
fucking weapon in Team Fortress 2. The volcano fragment ignites enemies on hit, which is pretty sick, until you think about the fact that the pyro has a fucking flamethrower. If you're in a melee range of an enemy,
Just swear, just let it out. Dude, you're 30 minutes into your video, just say cock, balls, tits, pussy, ass, and fart, and cunt. It's okay. They're not gonna demonetize you. It's totally fine. You don't need to be family friendly. We know what you're saying. You don't need to censor it.
you are 10 out of 10 times better off to just use the flamethrower. The point of the class. It does more damage, it has better range, it can air blast, and it will also light them on fire. This thing is completely useless outside of medieval mode. But what if we really leaned into the damage over time mechanic of Afterburn? It is the sharpened volcano fragment after all. And what do sharp things do? That's right, they make you bleed. So now instead of just igniting enemies, the volcano fragment will also make them bleed, meaning they'll be taking 16 damage a second for 6 seconds.
I mentioned this as a potential buff to the weapon before. I don't know if I agree with it anymore. That's a lot. That really is a lot. I feel like just giving it some kind of mini crits against burning players would be better than something like this. I think that's a better idea. Just let it do mini crits against already burning players, and then have it just like reigniting the full afterburn. No, mini crits, not crits, mini crits, mini crits. I think that's way too strong. That much damage over time would just bleed already sucks to fight against. That's already fucking annoying. Let's just make it worse. I don't think it's a good idea. This thing needs some kind of a buff. I don't know what it would be, but it's not this. Just make Pyro throw the axe. Fuck it, why not? I honestly, I don't know anymore. I think I'm now too drunk to give a proper idea as to how to buff this item, but this is not it.
Seconds after you hit them with this, for a total of 129 damage.
That's almost double. That is double. 130 from normal melee in one swing. Oh my god. Does he not see what's wrong with that? You can one-tap a light class in one swing. That's insane. No. That's a terrible idea. Just fundamentally. My god.
May seem overpowered, but let me remind you, this is still significantly less damage per second than the normal flamethrower, which can
Then you're fucked if you can't get to a health kit if you don't have a medic. You just die. You have no choice but to die.
light class in less than 2 seconds if
It's like a... No.
the pyro is aiming properly. And let me also remind you that the original volcano fragment did 100 damage after 6 seconds, and nobody thought that was unfair. So this change really
Yeah, because it didn't one-tap a light class.
isn't that crazy. It'll definitely send enemies into a panic though, seeing their health draining that quickly, especially a medic or light class. Buffed. Speaking of medic, he's got a couple new toys too. I'll start by talking about the quick fix.
Don't. No. 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 Do not change the quick fix. Do not change the quick fix. Do not. No.
Which in my opinion is the most underrated weapon in this entire game. I love this thing. It's basically the only medigun I use. It's fun as hell, good as hell, and it's gonna remain unchanged. I want to make a whole video on this thing sometime.
Thank you. Fuck. I was so scared.
Because I don't think anybody truly appreciates what it does for this game. Alright, now for the real changes.
Watch my video instead, it's better.
The Vaccinator. We all know this thing is overpowered. The 75% damage resistance the Ubers provide, combined with Overheal, essentially increases the medic's patient's health by 600%.
The Vaccinator is an incredibly polarizing weapon. If you suck with it, it sucks. If you know how to use it, it's cancer to fight against. I just think it's another one of those weapons that conceptually is not good for the game. Because when you can suddenly just turn off damage from a certain damage type, that sucks. Also, yes, he didn't mention the gas passer. Oh my god.
To put that in perspective, an overhealed heavy with the Vaccinator Uber has a functional 1800 health.
Yes, and that's cancerous. And being able to do that at the flip of a switch against any multiple damage types, because you can do it with 2, that sucks. That is not fun to fight against, just suddenly being turned off on a whim. And it's also largely unpredictable, because you have 4 mini Ubers instead of 1 larger Uber, which sucks, because you just don't know if the person I'm attacking who's being healed is suddenly just can't be killed, right? That's not fun. And for how long? You don't know. Is it 2.5 seconds? Or is it going to be a full 8 seconds? You don't know.
Damage type the medic chooses. That's basically just an Uber charge, except you get 4 of them and they charge twice as fast. If the medic's patient is somehow fighting a soldier, pyro, and scout all at the same time, then yeah, the damage resistances aren't going to block everything. But most of the time, it's pretty easy for the medic to see what resistance is needed at any given moment and switch to it. You basically win.
Honestly, yeah, once you mechanically master how to cycle damage resistances, this thing is really fucking strong.
Any possible 2v1 with the click of a button. This whole item needs a serious makeover. I'm completely getting rid of the damage type resistances and replacing it with a single invulnerability Uber charge that lasts a little less than 1 second.
How is that any better? How is that any better? That changes nothing. Now, instead of selectively turning off a damage type, it can just turn off damage on a whim to everything. How is that any better? That makes it even more frustrating to play against. What the fuck? That's not any better at all. That's just a buff. That's so much worse. What? Yeah, there's no sacrifice now. Yeah, exactly. Your spy's about to backstab you, then, oh, sorry, that's just gone now. And they can do that how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, how many? Congratulations, you just buffed the Vaccinator.
Enough time to absorb a rocket, meat shot, headshot, or sticky trap if timed well. The Uber meter charges 500% faster to balance this out, taking about 8 seconds to fully charge instead of the normal 40. I want this Uber to feel like a defensive parry instead of like a full hand of get-out-of-jail-free cards. And
that is a That is the definition of a get-out-of-jail-free card. That is the definition of a get-out-of-jail-free card. Every 8 seconds, you are given a get-out-of-jail-free card.
I leaned into the vaccination theme of the weapon by giving it an 80% reduced overheal that never depletes. For reference, this will give an overhealed soldier a permanent 220 health.
No.
Until he takes damage, of course, in which case he'll need to be overhealed again.
No.
I want it to feel like you're vaccinating your teammates.
No!
for the upcoming battle and having the survivors run back to you to get their booster shots once the overheal has been taken away by the enemies. I think this will be more fun, more unique, and most importantly, a lot less powerful.
Sometimes I think about the hardships I've been through in life. Sometimes I think about the shit I've dealt with. Sometimes I think about my years online, all of the drama I've dealt with, all of my hardships. You know, I've dealt with death. I've dealt with being doxxed. I've dealt with being harassed. I've dealt with just, you know, the normal pains and gripes of life. But this video is truly a new trial. It is truly something to experience this video. I'm changed forever. I'm not coming out of this the same man. I'm reborn. I am just blown away. I just, oh my God. Baptism of fire, amen.
Nerfed. And now for the syringe guns, or as I call them, the syringe guns. They're all getting changed, starting with the stock syringe gun. I really wanted to avoid changing stock weapons, but this one is just so incredibly terrible that it pretty much forced my hand.
Stock is fine. Do not change the syringe gun. Stock is fine. Stock should be the baseline. Medics should not have offensive capabilities. Keep the syringe gun totally the same. Do not change it.
And here, I think a plus 10% faster firing speed and plus 20%
No.
faster deploy time will give it that little
No.
extra
Keep it the
kick
same.
needs to be a
Fuck
defensive
you.
tool for anyone popping up in your face.
Fuck you.
Buff.
No.
And as for evasive tools, we've got the new overdose.
Overdose is fine. I made a video about it. It's good. You don't need to change it. Nerf the crossbow.
The old overdose used to increase your move speed while equipped based on your
That's it. Nerf the crossbow, nothing else.
uber charge percentage, which is kinda cool but mostly pointless because if you have full uber charge, you're probably gonna be keeping your medigun out in case you need to pop it.
No. If you're not a dumb fuck, you know when to run. You pull out the goddamn overdose and get the fuck out of Dodge. That's why it's good. It's situationally viable and it rewards you for any amount of Uber you have. I made an entire video about why it's good. Go watch it. It doesn't need to be changed.
Making the overdose's speed boost completely null. I removed this whole uber charge percentage thing and just gave it a flat 15% speed boost and 20% jump height bonus.
Yes, it is real. Yes, it is real. I keep wanting to say this video is bait. Like, I'm not even mad anymore. I'm just blown away. I am blown away by this.
While equipped, which kind of fits with the name because it's like the medic is taking drugs. The blue suck.
The overdose rewards you for staying alive and building Uber to the point where if you have enough Uber, you can escape, hopefully escape, alive. It is a risk versus reward weapon. It rewards you for not being shit at the game. The overdose is fine. You don't need to change it into whatever the fuck you just described. Fuck!
Bugger gets a simple change. Killing enemies makes them drop a small health pack in addition to its normal stats.
Why? No!
Pretty
Stop it!
naturally into the next change, the Vita Saw. let's just be real, this thing is so stupid. You can hit an enemy to preserve 15% of your Uber charge on death, but why would you do that if you could just equip the Uber Saw and
I
get
agree, the Vitasaw sucks. But what does he suggest?
a 25% boost in your Uber immediately? It's encouraging the medic to make risky melee plays, but instead of rewarding him with extra survivability like the Uber Saw does, it just makes dying a little bit less punishing. But you're way less likely to die in the first place if you just stay back with your medigun instead of running in with the Vitasaw. It's totally counterintuitive, so I'm changing it completely. It gets a minus 20% firing speed just like with the Uber Saw, but instead of gaining Uber on hit, you gain health on kill. A good bit of health too.
Why would you just make it into the Have Satoichi for medic? Yeah. You get a random crit, you get all your health back. Medic isn't punished anymore for getting caught out alone. No. Really busted. Way too strong. Medic should not be able to do that. Vitasaw needs a change. Don't let him recover 100 health on kill. Bad idea. We see that with the Have Satoichi on Demo Night. We don't need to have that on Medic. No.
A whopping 100. And it can overheal you too, like the old kunai. In combination with the Blutsauger, I think we'll finally have a truly interesting battle medic subclass.
I think this guy wants to play a different game. I don't think he wants to play TF2 anymore. He wants something else entirely. I recommend other things. Not TF2. He needs to do something different. Not this. He's wanting different classes. He's wanting different stuff. You don't want TF2 anymore. You know what? I'm happy this is inside of his own server. I'm happy it's inside. He's having fun. He can do his own thing. This should not be in the base game. Absolutely not.
But I don't think that will be the Vitasaw's only purpose. In combination with the Overdose, you could run in quick, nab some overheal off a weak target, and switch back to the Overdose.
Medic should not be a combat class. He is the healing class. That is not, no.
Back up on out of there. The same maneuver that you might do with the Uber Saw, but for a very different result. Buffed. And so that's pretty much it. I tried fixing some of TF2's crappiest items. And I know you might be
I don't want to watch the rest of it. I don't want to see what else he has to say. I think I'm done. Oh my god. Doesn't mention nerfing the crossbow. Doesn't mention nerfing the Uber Saw. The meta medic that's been the same way for years. No. All my fucking tissues just went everywhere. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Insanity. Check comments. No gas passer, no hot hand, no sun on a stick. All the nerfs made sense when he said he was a soldier main. Bro nerfed the enforcer somehow. Either this is an elaborate shitpost or is the ultimate proof that not just Valve doesn't know what to do with this game, but the community doesn't either. The community never knows what to do with this game. Ever. Myself included. These are some psychotic balance changes and I'm only in the heavy section. Kunai already looks like a throwing knife. How do we tell him? I'll be honest, I disagree with half of these changes, but it's still fun to see what kind of stuff you come up with. Don't let this guy ever cook again. What the hell were you thinking with the danger shield? I have some hope. It feels like a YouTube comment section is one of the few places in the TF2 sphere where I get a little bit of common sense. Actually, it's actually where most of the common sense is. On Twitter, you never get common sense. You just get people seething over nothing and wanting to rage bait for engagements or try to cause drama. Reddit is a cesspool of sub-IQ retards that don't know what the fuck they're doing half the time. At least in a YouTube comment section, the checks and balances remain in place, and they understand when something is bad. My God. This is nuts. What the fuck? Never let bro cook again. I gotta upvote that one. Holy God. Congrats, you destroyed TF2's game balance. Yeah, I think that's all the comments I need to see. I think that's yeah. That was great. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. What a fucking ride. I'm not playing on his server. I have no desire to do so. I think I'm good. I'm good. Careful, they might cancel you. What more can they take from me? I'm seeing some of my biggest haters in my chat having a good time right now. Some of my biggest haters are in my chat and they're laughing along with me. What more can they do to me? They're laughing along with me at this. I do not fucking care anymore. I said retard. Oh no. It's the end of the fucking world. What an awful video. I'm sorry. That was just a terrible video. Truly terrible. I give you an A for effort, but I give you an F for just fucking bad ideas. Overly harsh? Sure. But, you know what? I think this guy may have learned his lesson. He put his ideas and thoughts out into the ether, and now he is experiencing what happens when people disagree with you online. Speaking from experience. Ever thought of making your own balance ideas? I made tier lists for every class. You can go watch them. What a fucking wild stream today has been. I think this is the longest I've ever... 5-hour stream. My God. This has been a ride. This has been fun. Jesus. The VOD is staying up on this one. This was too fun. The VOD remains on this one. And if Twitter gets mad at me saying retard, I don't care. Fuck you. Just get over it. Like, there's other things to be angry at. This deserves a separate upload on the alt. I'm not doing that. What's wrong with saying retard? People consider that as ableist, even though when you call someone a retard, you are saying that they are societally, functionally, or physically less than I. So when I call you that, something's wrong. But because it is the year of our Lord 2024, you cannot say anything that is offensive. It means regression. It heavily implies regression into a subhuman state. This stream helped me finish my Spanish homework. Well, I'm glad I could help you. I'm glad I could assist you in finishing your Spanish homework. That's it. I'm done. That's the end of the stream. I don't know what else to do. We had fun today. Thanks for hanging out. I drank too much. I had 2 beers, but that shows you how much of a lightweight I am if I have 2 beers and I'm like shit-faced. I know some people that drink like 6 beers or more and they're fine. But I gotta go. I gotta eat dinner. I gotta go watch a movie with my parents. And thanks for hanging out. We had a good time. We played the game, watched a video, good shit. Workshop stream on Wednesday, so come check that out. Workshop stream on Wednesday. Come hang out then. Probably going to start at about 2 p.m. U.S. Central Time. If you want notifications for when I go live, join the Discord in the link in the description below. You can't talk in there, but I do notify you when I either upload or go live, so check that out. Part 3 of my bot video is actively being worked on. That is going to take time, mainly because the rabbit hole that I find myself going down is a lot deeper than I initially expected, and I need to give this video an extreme amount of care in order for it to be good, and so be patient with that. In the meantime, have a video about fixed TF2 coming out sometime within the next few days. Definitely sometime this week. So look forward to that. Had some comments on that at the beginning of the stream, so go back and watch the VOD on all of that if you want to know some things, but the video is going to kind of lay out all my thoughts on it. Beyond that, thanks for chilling. We had a good time. And I'm going to go drink water and eat food so I don't go to bed and get a hangover. So, you guys are great. Really appreciate it. And hope you all have a very good Monday evening. Y'all take care. I will see y'all next time.